There are no bounds to what man's creative ingenuity can accomplish. Already, atomic energy can bring us electric power.
Okay. Let's get video games going. So today on the video games, I'm doing things. So I've been doing a lot of technical stuff, and also I'm like 2 hours late because I was working hard and hardly working. I think I'm also getting to the point where I need to just like do other things, consume content. You know, I've been working hard, now I need to play hard. Hang on, why is my controller broken? Speaking of playing hard. Like, I wound up buying a solo RPG rulebook called Colossal, so I'll be playing that at some point, and I will not be sharing it online. Because basically it's like writing prompts almost. Like a hybrid of traditional D&D style, like dice and stuff gameplay, but then like you just get prompts and you write in a journal. So that seemed like a fun activity to do, to like recharge my brain off stream. But hang on, let's get all this managed. So speaking of creative writing exercises, I think now what I need to do is really think on what I would like in terms of content for the stream, or for the, not stream, hang on. For the quest that I'm doing here. So let's start a new game. Because yeah, I have the technical stuff functioning somewhat well. So what day is it? It's April 8 through 12, 21, let's say. Time stop rework, yeah. Rearrange intro area, show water more prominently. So this is all good stuff. And then also, let's just say like, do I want here? Intro. So basically, I'm just going to go through the entire quest and think about like, what do I want for all this stuff? You know, we've been doing enough doing, now it's time for thinking. So I think the first thing is, what do I want the player to find? Like, where do I want the player to start? What do I want the sightlines to be? Because right now what it is the player is drawn to this, I assume? Or they're contrarian and they go the opposite direction. You know, where it's very clearly, like, not done. But also I need to, like, finish up this area as well and, like, add the visuals and stuff. Which, honestly, if I want to make a Steam store page before I get the quest done, it'd be important to do that, but... yeah, so Razia here, it's good if the player can actually talk to her to start this. In fact, that'll be pretty important. Razia, for interactions with the Scientist and Razia. Okay, so I think everything here is fine. Oh wait, also, do the, Oh, okay, cool. Now the blending works, kind of. And also the shaders are all freaking out. I love that, when everything just, like, blinks out of existence for a little bit. Okay, and I think eventually I can just delete this guy. Oh, well, he's broken now, so I guess I can't. Oh, I can. Right, because he's just doing his own thing. Do I need to test him? Does he work? I'm sure he does. That was like the whole point of testing things. I'll just double check, though. No, it doesn't. Because he was in the wrong active chunk. Well, just keep it in the bugs. Bugs, NPC, or test NPC despawned. So let's put that in nav. I wonder who would even know if there about any alternate entries to the ruins. Why are you so interested in these ruins anyways? So I want to get inside the tree tower. Well, the tower, they already called it the bridge. It's been closed up for... Hang on, I'm gonna lower the volume of the music a bit. Okay. So I was exploring some caves a few weeks ago, and I found a way through the outer wall into some sort of maintenance room. Had a bunch of machines and some of the missing components. I've been working on it for a while, and I think all that's left is the capacitors. If I got that room up and running, I bet I could open the doors. Do you think that would work? That's how the other ruins work. Without proper training, or without power running, they lock up. Is there a better way of conveying this information? This feels a bit long in the tooth. Oh wait, hang on. That also means that, Oh wait, why is that... Why did that loop like... Or why did that not loop? No, let's not bother with that. Let's just say... Let's just put Razia in here as well as, like, thing that I can do. So, like, improve dialogue, looping, and brevity. Help guide the player to the gas station area. Okay. So that's all fine. And let's see, I'm thinking, what are the other, like, writing things that I need? Because the obvious things are, like, actual shops and the visuals for this area. And, like, the visuals of the gas station. So yeah, I think I want more people that you can ask questions about, or to. Oh wait, hang on. Hello? Okay, so we can't ask him a note. So yeah, this is a case where, exactly as I said, I want more interaction between Razia and Karamov. Oh, and also Karamov's animations are not looping properly or connecting properly. Didn't I put that in here? don't connect properly. Dialogue. Animations don't connect properly, so that is visual. I'm hacking out my lungs here as well. Okay, I'm Dr. Atash Karamov, blah blah blah. So you're a researcher then? Unfortunately, my current project's been blocked for the past few days. Well, I'm preparing to demonstrate some of our findings, but some of our equipment was damaged. What do you need exactly? Yeah, so here, for example, would be a great place for Razia to interject. So yeah, providing context when you get the picture. Also, I should eventually, like, get the pictures and stuff. You've used Yelrin technology? If you can find a working piece, I'll buy it from you. I'll keep an eye out. Good luck. I'll be surprised if you find one, frankly. So, we can get this. So you show Razia the pictures of the machine. You seen anything like this? Are you looking for something like that? Someone needed it for their research. Theirs was damaged. Hopefully they know how to use it. Let's see, they're just sold to museums or collectors and stuff like that. Things like the batteries and capacitors aren't too complicated, so they get reused. But this thing, there's 8 connections in the photo at least. I don't know how you'd even figure out what it does. I wonder if that's why theirs got damaged. Probably. Most of these machines are still running after thousands of years. If it breaks now, they probably used it wrong. Do you know where I'd find something like this? I'd look for the curvy square emblem it has on the side. It has a code on the side. The sketch has the 2 parts. The big shape is usually on the doors and things like that. The smaller signs describe what this part is. Yeah, the dialogue is not quite correct with the notes. So let's say also, fix up Razia's dialogue with the item. Further help direct the player. Okay, back. Okay, let's go. Yeah, because, like, for example, we should be able to ask him here, like, ancient ruins. Oh. Probably should not say for obvious reasons. What do you mean exactly? I need that looking around animation. Also, why is he looking so far off to the right? Very strange. Even people like me working for the Emirate can get in trouble. My. The Emirate's run by superstitious fundamentalists. They see the Gelrin as satanic, despite all the value we get out of their technology. As a result, I have to bend over backwards doing half my work under the table. It's idiotic. They fund my research knowing full well what I'm doing, but I'll still get arrested if I tell the wrong person in public. Okay, I'm not gonna get arrested for helping you, am I? I don't think there's anything particularly wrong here, but I think it's just more direction for the player. Oh yeah, and hi, welcome back to the stream. But yeah, let's say more directions for the player, because I also want more potential options and more just interesting things to do. And also my throat is not doing well. Probably the soda. It's not super sugary, but I think just any soda in general just puts like a... You know, it gets syrupy. And that makes it hard to like... Or that makes it easy to just like feel the need to cough constantly. But okay. Is this... So have you seen anything like this? Is there someone who does? What do you know about the ruins? So... Tell me what you know about the ancient ruins. That's complete nonsense. There's a temple filled with concrete 100 feet from your store. Is that what's in there? I guess it's blocked off, sorry. This isn't getting anywhere. So people in town seem to know something about the ruins, but they're dodging the question. How's it? That's a crime. So maybe we can help somebody in exchange for information. Well, obvious thing is just to make the to-dos, like, fill in all the to-dos. Oh man, and then I'm gonna need to have Razia's, like, re-implement Razia's dialogue for the other area, like the ruins themselves. Alright, he nods. Actually, show the man the picture. I'm looking for some parts. Have you seen anything like this? Can't get it in the market, eh? The market. Should have some notes dialogue too. Okay, maybe I don't. I still want to find these parts. Well, how about this? You do something for me, and I'll put you on the right path. You know the big rock next to the wall in town? There's a lot of big rocks around here. It's behind this gas station. Not the one right behind it, but further back next to the cliff. There's houses around it. At the top of the rock is whatever it is. So, yeah, obviously a lot of the to-dos here. Shrugs. Oh, come on, I don't want to get arrested for this. He shrugs again. So I think I should also make sure that the loiterer has some, like, reminders as to what he wants from us. So, like... Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah. Make sure... Fix the loiterer's repeat dialogue. Okay, so then we get the thing. There should probably be... Should there be something more interesting to this? I guess this can be a pretty simple quest. Like, this doesn't need to be, like... the longest journey. You know, to get the fucking door open. Especially since this is going to be, like, the second quest the player does. Had any luck finding the part? I haven't. Well, good luck. I can't find anything either. But okay. Go here. Use an item. The rename thing. Is this what you wanted? That's exactly it. Alright, so for my end of the bargain. See the clerk. Ask him for the frozen lamb in the back. He'll tell you it's no good, but just tell him to get it anyway. Boom, you're in. That's it. That's it. You'll figure it out from there. Okay. Hello again, friend. Do you need anything? I'd like some frozen lamb from the back, please. He narrows his eyes. We just keep the frozen lamb if we run out of fresh meat. It's not as good. I'm quite confident I want the frozen lamb. Alright, I'll give you the key. You can check for yourself. Alright. We're in. We need the stairs and stuff, of course. And we need to get Riley's, Razia's, like, connection points back. Because they're supposed to be, like, follower catch-up points. Because right now she's God knows where. There she is. Oh, wait. This thing here. Oh wait, hang on. Why do we not have the lights? Oh, I see. Hang on. We need to go back to the list. I think every light here... Hang on, we're going to pause this and we're going to do a recursive search. Because I think I made a mistake of having the cull mask here be like this. Yeah. We're just going to have it be... let's do a node search. Search nodes. If node is light, else search this. And then we're going to do... light mask. Tilt 0. Okay, so I think that's what I want. Light cull mask, yeah. Basically, yeah, these were incorrect. Did that not work? Why did that not work? Why is the player unique? Let's go to the lamp. Or lantern. So, player light, world light. Okay, that's correct. Okay, so this all seems good. So why is the... Oh wait, I bet you the reflection probes. Did I do something with those as well? No, I didn't. I don't think, at least. I'll double check. Yeah, so it must be these two lights. But they seem fine. Base mesh. So, something weird with these? I guess because... I mean, these seem correct. Because, yeah, they're all here for player geometry. Let's save and quit. And also I'm going to put in here for bugs, make sure the Necropolis Rescue Zone is disabled until we get, or unless inside the Necropolis. And it feels like Jackie's eyes are already getting really sunk in. But okay. Also, where is Razia now? I think she's despawned because of duplicate shenanigans. Oh, no, she's fine. She just couldn't follow us. Okay, so that was the issue. I just had to restart because the hot reloading is broken. Never seen you before. How'd you get here? Alright. I'm looking for a machine part like this one. You with Dr. Karamov? I told him we don't have any because we don't. Could we look around in the ruins? There might be something there. What, the Necropolis? A very bad idea for you to go in there. Why? All the safe levels are picked clean. So there's ruins that haven't been explored. There's ruins where everybody died when they went down. Then that means it could be down there. If you want to go down there, you were warned. Not my fault what happens next. I have to go now. Okay, so... Can't believe they made the ruins a market. I knew the artifacts were worth some money, but I thought it was like a hobby. What were we looking for exactly? The capacitor. They're big cylindrical things that plug into machines. They're usually in, like, little side rooms. Yeah, so, again, Razia's, like, looping dialogue is not properly, like, configured here. Oh, look at that. She has stuff to say. Wait, why does she have stuff to say in, like, one attosphere? Didn't that shop guy say the ruins had a bunch of layers? I guess this is just the top room. Definitely picked clean, like he said, but how do we go deeper? Let's go. Statues defaced. Rosia, do you know what happened to these statues? Idiots destroying stuff because nobody's around to protect it. That's the most angry I've heard you. It's just, what's the point? It's just making the world a little worse because they can. Fair enough. Okay. So, the next step will be giving Razia some ability here, and then, like, figuring out what I actually want as narrative context for this area. So, like, fix up all the dialogue for the Necropolis. In fact, let's have the Necropolis as a separate thing. So what is the narrative context? Why do we care? I think we're getting closer. Okay, then let's go. Do I want to do... I don't really need to, like, do this as a quest. Because right now, I know for a fact that, for example, Razia is not going to have any new dialogue because none of the, like, zones are properly laid out. So yeah, this area, I mean, is it still in Necropolis even? If not... And then, like, are there other characters? So, like, scavengers? AI? Okay, because let's just go into here. So, does Razia... Oh, she's out. She's out there. And, of course, the lighting broke. Lighting didn't turn off when I removed capacitor. And that's Necropolis. Hang on. Literally, how would that possibly happen? Like, let's go to the power thing. So we have ready power thing, connect, toggled, on powered on, or on power toggled. Then lighting. Do we not have lighting anymore? We have this, okay. And then, is it because we don't have the... No, we have these. What is this, actually? Oh. Yeah, that can stay as that is. So, like, did this not trigger? What bugs happened? No bugs. Okay. So, yeah. Nothing of interest here. Oh. So, she seems to have the correct thing, so that's pretty intense, huh? You could have warned me a little about what I was getting into. Well, it's water under the bridge. What now? So you can hold on to the capacitor if you want. Actually, here was a thing that I wanted to change. Basically, I think Razia will ask you for the capacitors. And then you have a choice. Say yes, to food. Say no. An enemy for life. I have been thinking what exactly is going to happen. Like, what is the end of this? Because I think it's going to be... I think Razia is going to just try to keep persuading the player. But she does really want to get into the tower. And I think she's she's already kind of like destroying the ruins to get there. So I think there might be some room for like escalation from her. Of like, you know, putting you in harm's way and things like that. Oh wow, it's already... Already a full day-night cycle. I think I really do need the, like, sleeping status effect UI. That's going to be really important. But okay, now we can come up to... Oh wait, no. We didn't even get the thing for Karamov. Yeah, I should probably put... Hang on, I'm going to put that here as well, of just put the PS thing in a more visible spot. And this will be time... I think it'll just be Necropolis. Because basically I need, like, a whole bunch of environmental design for that area, or for this area anyway, so... Part of that will be making it look cool. Like, this area needs to look cool. And, like, this needs to be in some central place where it's like, oh, that's a thing that's, like, important. Yep, I'm thinking about Steam currently. I've wanted to get the Steam page released, like, last month, actually, but I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I need to make some art, and I want to improve the visuals before then. Because yeah, I'm thinking a lot of foliage is needed around here, and also like making the buildings not so primitive. But okay. Have you had any luck finding the part? I have. He examines it. Incredible. I never expected you to find one. All the connections are intact, no warping. Jackie, I believe you've saved my demonstration. As we agreed, here's your payment. Say, we have a free spot in the demonstration. Would you like to join? I'll consider it. Excellent. I'll be heading back to the lab now. You can join me now or later, whatever you like. It's the building in town with the dome. And I should have more side content in this area, but I think this is fine. Admittedly, it's pretty slow with the quest. Oh, I forgot that, Oh, I see. Basically, the walk cycle keeps playing. So I should have... That's just an animation bug. Where the animation keeps playing while you turn. Let's put that, I guess just in bugs. Oh yeah, 2 Razias. That's fixed now. Finally. And I think this is fixed as well. The fan resets your spin, maybe. Random freezes, random crash. Visual bug when shooting the time gun fast. It's all fine. Wait, and hang on. This should be despawned because it was not moved to the correct chunk. How sad. And then also, turning does not properly set the idle animation. I think it should play the idle animation and then enable the one-time stuff. Actually, how would I want to do that? I think I could do it... Oh wait, no, I couldn't do it the way that I wanted to. Oh my fucking god. Was that the mouse? That was the mouse. What the fuck? It was just the mouse decided that it was, like, not having it anymore, because it was too close to the keyboard. Maybe I should put a cap on how much the mouse can move in a given frame. But then again, for just normal mouse movement, you want it to move pretty fast, so it's like I can't really fix that. I think I also just need, for like basic tutorialization, the player should be able to sleep somewhere. Well, no, that's not really like what I'm doing here. This is just narrative stuff. But okay. So, hello, is this a demonstration I've heard about? You're the Veiler Jackie. Thank you for your work. Did Dr. Karamov tell you what we'll be doing today? Not yet, no. Well, he'll want to tell you himself. I'll give you the suit, though. Suit? Here's your equipment. What is all of this? You'll need it for the demonstration. I can show you how it works. He shows you how to adjust the goggles, fit the coat to your size, how to control the lights, oxygen tanks, and the radio. Alright, you're good to go. Let Dr. Karamov know you're ready. So I think there should be a bit more dialogue where the player is confused about this. So we're going to say, like, time stop. So, like, more dialogue about the suits. Ah, I'm glad you could make it, Jackie. Let's head to the lab. I'll show you the machine. So yeah, I think a big thing is Karamov should be outside and the character should be, like, in here already, because it's just kind of awkward. In fact, I'll just do that now. Like, I don't need to, like... Well, I'll just put here, like, move the NPCs next to the machine, except for Karamov, because he'll be actually outside, and I think he might even unlock the door for you. Well, maybe not. Welcome to the laboratory. I see you already have a suit. Did Esmut tell you what we're demonstrating? He said you'd want to tell me. He knows me too well. I'm sure you're confused about the suit. You see, we're building a machine that stops time. I think here, the player would be even more confused about the suit when Karamov tells you. The time plane? It's about as good an explanation as any. How do we start? I'm glad you asked. Would you like some more time to get acquainted with everyone else? Let's see the demonstration now. Excellent. Let's get ready. Oh yeah, also, pretty soon I have a performance optimization idea for the, whatever it was. Oh, the, like, physics server things. See, and we need... I do wish these guys did not have symmetrical suits, but do I want to... You know what? I will do that soon. I'll just say, you know, because I can just bite the bullet on the extra work. So bugs, make the suits asymmetrical. Make the time stop suits extra. Let's call it time stop. Okay. Is everyone ready? Yes. Then let's stop time. The machine does some sick stuff, and then time is quiet. That's it. Feel free to move around in this new space. Okay. So, the main things that I really think I want are... I guess probably stuff in the lab that was moving, that is no longer moving. Or like some interesting thing in here that the player could play with. Is that really... I guess that's part of the responsibilities here. Because it's not just writing, it's just... like, just the ideas for like what will make the quest feel finished. So yeah, make the lab itself have some demonstrative objects, things that are frozen, people walking around to look at stuff, some conversation, he makes an announcement over the radio. As you can see, the time stop has dramatic effects. Heat and light require the movement of particles. With them frozen, yeah, we don't need all this. So, keep it short. Basically, like, just keep them out of the main flow of dialogue. And yeah, here as well, basically, people should, like, scatter to the winds. Or it should be, like, go to the faucet, or fountain, and then, like, scatter from there. Go to fountain, scatter, collect, go back. I think it might be, actually, the player's responsibility to... I think that'd be fun. Task the player with finding everyone. Well, I guess just as an optional task. And yeah, also the skinning for the rig on these guys really needs improvement, because like it digs into their waist and makes their waist small when they like put their arms down. But that's neither here nor there for the moment. So everything stopped. I'm sure you all want to see much more of this, but it can be quite dangerous in this environment. I'll let everyone look around the plaza for a few minutes, and then we should return. So yeah, when he says that, everybody should just scatter, and there should be like more things to look at. Like more water features. I have that already in the, in my list of things. Are you ready to go back? And then here would be like, oh, you should like see what everyone else is looking at. And then when you're ready to go back. So it should make it clear to the player that like, hey, you should like do the activities here, because that's like, you know, wink the end of the quest. Like it's just coming around looking at stuff. Are you ready to go back? Yes. Good, it gets pretty eerie out here. Attention everyone, we're heading back now. So yeah, and here we need more dialogue with these guys, so like, it's so dark. I said it would be like this, but it's still strange to see in real life. Yeah, so she should be like, hey, what the hell are you guys doing? More dialogue about the suit. Dialogue when Lila and Daxter are leaving. How do they shake you? That'll be tricky, especially because the player will probably be kind of bored. Well, no, I have an idea. Basically, you have to come back to Karamov, and you follow him back to here. And the characters will be split up enough that I also kind of want it to be unlikely that you even find Syed and Daxter. Let's say that, actually. Or, Syed... Daxter is their last name. The couple should be hard to find, and they should have interesting insights. Alright, everyone here, let's do a head count. Uh-oh. Who's missing? After some discussion, you realize it's the couple, Lila and Councilman Syed. Attention, Councilman, Lila, we're leaving soon. Do you hear us? Please use your radios to let us know where you are. Is my radio working? Yes, I hear you. They should have plenty of range. Hang on, I'm seeing assistant dialogue. What does that mean for us? It means we can't resume time until we found them. They couldn't have wandered far. Also, we need to rename the investor. Let's search around this block. Stay within sight of everyone else. It's easy to get lost in the dark. So here is where the game, like the quest, really isn't working for me. Also, I love this navigation bug where they have to go around the fountain to land back here for some reason. I love Godot's navigation meshes. They work well. They're very fast. Easy to use, and always accurate. So yeah, what are the possible investigation? So like search party. Investigation. So like ideas. Ideas for... Also, I'm going to lower the brightness of this monitor. Night vision camera. So basically, the scientist mentions that he has night vision, or he has thermal vision cameras. But they don't work because the batteries don't work when time is frozen. But that means, essentially, I've had an idea of, like, you just take the batteries from your lantern and someone else's light, and you use it to get the thing. So that means you have to convince somebody to give up their light. Let's say that, actually. So, like, camera exists. You have to, you give up your lantern and someone else's for it. You can now see a bit. Or you can now see people. So, who? So I think that's one option. And then I think the other is we can go with Sadak. I think we should figure out... I should figure out a way to make it more the player's idea, though. Right now, he literally drags you to, like, the location, kicking and screaming. And he just advances the quest basically on his own, but you have to walk next to him while he's walking slowly. Let's think about it. Also, frame rate's getting pretty bad, but I think it might just be from alt-tabbing a bunch. And yeah, there's also the chance the player just finds Lila, because I think she's around here somewhere. Yeah, so you can find her. What should she be doing, actually? Maybe she should be on a roof or something. Like, keeping an eye out on people. Actually, I'll say that exactly. So, search party investigation, Lila. She should be on a roof. Ask why. Getting suspicious. Not quite. That'd be a hell of a distraction, though. Actually, that'd be a fucking crazy distraction, actually. That'd be very effective at, like, oh shit, something has gone wrong. But no, I think what it's going to be is basically, she's keeping tabs on people. And then when you find her, she pretends that, okay, so the game runs at like 1 billion FPS here. Why is it running so badly, though? Hang on. I know I shouldn't be, but I will be. So, like, you know, you see the game going, and then horrendous physics performance. But, huh. Hang on. Yeah, this is fucked. Look at this. Who is taking so long? Okay, this makes sense. npc.physics process, npc nav.update. Player body. I guess it's a feedback loop here of like, it took 1 billion, you know, milliseconds, you know, the frame time was super slow, and that caused the physics time to be super slow. Because it has to run these like 10 quadrillion times. And you know what, actually, let's go up to NPC. Why is this? So function physics process, if not delta, return. Okay, so why are these guys? Tisk tisk video game. These aren't supposed to be happening because the frame time is 0. Oh, but that does make sense. Okay. That didn't really fix anything, I don't think. Did the... I mean, let's say, well, I want to deal with this. Yeah. I have no idea why it's so inefficient. I guess it's mostly in the NPC nav updates though still. I'll have to figure out what's wrong with this. But okay. More importantly, for now, I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna see if my optimization maybe didn't take place. I think what I'd really like as well is like asynchronous NPCs, or like multi-threading the NPC behaviors, but that'd be a bit hard. Okay, let's clear. Let's get proper things. See, now the physics, it's still high. It's still too high. Yeah, 33 milliseconds is still pretty bad for like what we're looking at here. But at least what I'm seeing, NPC physics process is a lot lower on the bar. Still really questioning why the physics are taking so long, though. Are there a lot of big areas that are happening? Because yeah, now it's not script functions, it's just the physics time itself. Yeah, I want it to run on lower end hardware, so I've been trying to figure out like why exactly all this stuff isn't working. Because at least now it's like in a reasonable time frame of like 40 FPS, which is not as bad, especially since I'm streaming it. But it does really beg the question as to like, because this little red line here is basically when the physics frame itself is taking too long. So that means like collisions are like collision checking is taking more than its like allotted amount of time and things like that. It'll start pushing this up as like a fail-safe to keep the physics from completely killing the game's performance. Because this is physically altering the frame rate at which the game is running, or like the physics is running, which is very unusual. And then this is the actual like number of invocations of the physics, which includes scripts and everything. So I think what I'll do is just put that as, oh wait, hang on. We need to trick Windows into working. Say, let's just put bug, why is physics performance so slow? Areas, collision checking. Because yeah, I found that large areas can be very expensive in bullet physics specifically. The built-in Godot physics for Godot 3 are so bad. Okay, but have you found any signs of them? No, nothing very strange. I guess we'll keep looking. Oh, and now they don't move around at startup, it seems. Okay, another bug. Find, or like search RT. NPCs no longer start walking around upon reload. So that should be time stop. So we have Sadak, Karamov, and I think for now, yeah, what I want is other paths that we can go down. Sadak, how do we make this feel like the player's idea? And then also, write Sadak to be less cooperative. Stands in silence, blah, blah, blah. I hope they didn't get hurt. I'm investigating the hotel room. You should come with me. Sure, I'll come with you. Maybe it's this specific surface. What if I disabled collision on this? Yeah, because you can see here. Hang on, we're gonna pause this. I'm gonna go to Crab Hill Lab. Basically, very dense polygons can cause some fucked up stuff. So I'm gonna try basically getting take your time, Godot. I'm just gonna, there we go. Road. Static body here. There it is. Collision. We're just gonna disable this. And then is this gonna resume at some point? No. Okay, so that didn't help at all. So let's reset that back to what it was. So, what is it? What do you think happened to the couple? That's what we're gonna find out. How do you know your way around in this dark? I've lived in the city for 30 years, across 2 wars. I can walk a few blocks in the dark. And I need to make a more robust material system for outfits, I think. I didn't want to do it, but I gotta do it. How would I do it exactly? I guess I could just have... Trying to think about how I'm going to do that. Because right now I just have meshes for each of the outfits. So I'd probably need a resource that has the mesh, and then also some sort of like material policy or strategy or whatever it be. Okay, and at least the game like runs crisp and smooth once that chunk unloads. So it's something to do with the NPCs, I'm pretty sure. Don't they have, like, nothing? So, like, if I go to an NPC, like, base mail... Oh, no, not this one. If we go to NPCs up here, for example... Somewhere. This one. Like, they don't really have any, like, areas that could be causing performance issues. They just have one collider. So he takes his handgun, smashes it against the hotel room, doesn't leave the smallest mark. So here, we need to fill in the hotel investigation. Find a clue. Should we call the others? Okay, and then he calls like an alert, and so then we all run back. Also, I don't like the mail run cycle. It feels mo-capped in like a bad way. Like, it's just a kind of awkward, like, unstylized movement. Holy fuck, the frames. The frames. Hang on, how many are there? Oh good, there's only one of you, but like, yeah, the frame rate has like choked and died. Yeah, we can see the beauty in action here. Actually, I don't even understand why it... Hang on. Oh, that's because this is unpaused. And script functions are taken up like nothing. Actually, I know how to fix this, or I know how to investigate it. I had a whole profiler that I made. So let's save and quit here, because I want to get that, I want to look at the profiler. I think this one would be the one. Wait, no, it'd be this one. I think. Because 1828, or 2018, is like now. Oh, it didn't open. Oh, did it open? I guess it's just taking a while. Oh, it's probably taking a while because it's such a bad profile in that there's so many frames that exceed the maximum time. Hopefully it doesn't like choke and die. It'd be a shame if my profiler can't handle like long play sessions. I wonder. Failed to parse. No, it didn't fail to parse. Oh, I see. Basically, it failed to parse and then it's an empty line. Okay, let's look at a particularly bad frame. So there's that purple one. Yeah, let's look at a purple one. I don't really see the problem. Is it the idle frame? No, these are like, those aren't what I'm looking for. I mean, I am seeing these, though, every time. Oh, but they're always here. Message queue call function. I think... Message queue set. Notification add child. Propagate ready. 1, 2, 3, 4. So here we can see 4 physics steps. None of them are particularly long. Here we have a long one, but nothing really to like show for it, because we don't really do much profiling in the physics steps. And here we get into... here's where we got into the really bad frames. Yeah, the purple ones are the worst ones. They're, I think, more than 100 milliseconds. So this is like, between 30 and 10, this is worse than 10 FPS. I'm confused as to where the performance is being lost, though. Like, let's look at a good frame. Like, these ones, these, like, light bluish green, these are, like, within... Like, this is 3 milliseconds. So, a perfectly valid, or a perfectly good frame. So, we see an idle frame in this time is like 2,900 of these ticks. Okay, so I guess that... Yeah, I'm not sure the exact units of these, because these are like a super, like, precise, like, monotonic time. Let's see this really bad one. So this was something to do with the navigation process. And the physics step, which is doing something crazy, because it has, like... I don't know what this is. I think it's because this navigation server also messed up a bunch of stuff. Because this is running in a separate thread. And I can't tell, like, what these are. What I should probably do is put the file instead of the, That makes sense. But I'll leave that for a future me. So yeah, it seems to be some sort of, like, I don't know, race condition. This is also 15 seconds, which I don't think I've ever seen. Like, I did not register that there's a 15-second freeze, so I think this must be something to do with, like, switching tabs or something. So how's this one going? This one also is taking a while. So this one is 86 seconds. That's just not correct. Okay, so it must be, oh yeah, it must be something to do with pausing it. Oh, I know what it is. It's because, pausing the game, I think, during a frame, means that it still registers the timing of it. So, like, if you start the frame and then, like, the engine is paused, it's still gonna do stuff. Or it's still gonna keep track of that time and record that frame. Yeah, so these red ones and these other purple ones are the more accurate ones to look at. So yeah, I think the physics steps are... Like, if we look at this good frame... Oh, well, the good frame is probably when the physics were paused. Yeah, all of the good frames are when the physics was paused. Let's go back in time. Maybe there's a good frame somewhere that has, like, physics attached to it, so that we can see, like, what the game is supposed to look like when it's good. No, I think these are all just paused. I think this was a better time. So yeah, physics steps seem to be... Do we have any hope at all of anything with physics steps, like being within 100 and, like, being in a good frame rate? Because yeah, all these long stretches of, like, good performance. Okay, here is an acceptable area at the very least. Because this is between 60 and 144 FPS is this green zone. And these blue ones are, like, faster than 144 FPS. Oh yeah, there was one, but it was like 100 units, which I feel like is probably just because it didn't do things correctly. Or, like, was like a partial frame. But okay, so what it looks like is for good per physics step is 2700. Good for idle frame is about 5000. Good for draw is about 3000. And so if we start looking at really bad ones, I think the big thing is going to be the physics are not, well, they're a little worse, but they're not that bad. It's just because it's running a bunch of them, because the idle frame is long. Yeah, we're not really seeing, like, why the idle frame is so long, though. I'll have to figure it out in more detail someday. I think, honestly, I should probably just, like, delay the game by a month and just port it to Godot 4 and see if that improves performance issues, because Godot 3 is basically not being developed anymore. Yeah, and that'll also mean engine surgery for Godot 4. But okay, so we're in good zone here. So everything's going great. And then the NPCs tank performance if we load in with them. Yeah, so why? Is it because the NPCs are doing physics updates and moving and stuff? What if the NPCs don't move? So, like, if we did nav.update and, like, the nav did not update. So, like, if tvel dot length less than like 0.01, or let's say like if this is greater than 0.01, let's just try that. So let's just switch this now, or true. So does this significantly make things worse? No. What if we have move.stand? So what does paused update do? If not, is on floor, or body.velocity, body.move walk. Do we even get... I don't think we even get a, like, physics frame here. Move, walk. And I think the main thing is... it's still not actually... yeah, it would show up in the script functions. So yeah, I think it must be the collision. But I don't know why, particularly. Well, actually, no, that wouldn't even make sense. Man. Let's go back into the matrix here. So which one did we do? It'd be like 18. Or no, 20.30. I guess this one. Yeah. And yeah, here we see life is good, and then life is suddenly very bad. Okay, I guess it is the physics steps get substantially more complicated. So here you can see, even though it ran the physics frame twice, it was just a-okay. And then I think what I think what kills it is when we load the frame. Yeah, I think what happens is when we load the frame, it suddenly needs to render or run the physics a bunch, but also the physics are now taking a lot more time, which I guess makes sense because now we have, instead of one kinematic body, like 5. I think a big thing would be just to make a more performant kinematic body. And I have ideas on how I could do that, of basically like making a more SIMD friendly thing. I'll think on that, because I'd also use that anyway for Godot 4, so I can invest in that. Of like, let's put that in like features. Basically, like, instead of returning a collision, it'd be like instance V, or like prepare move. And then they'd all be done at once. Basically, data-driven development. And I guess it couldn't perform that much better. Well, I guess it'd be cute. It'd be like cache friendly though, because basically I'm thinking, instead of doing yeah, it'd be like, instead of like for each object object.move, and then like or like, you know, object node.do stuff, it'd just be like for each node.do stuff for each body.move. So it wouldn't be a dramatic improvement, but it would be like, you know, the move function is always in the same place. And you could also have like body.velocity or like body. Whatever times delta. You know, so like all this stuff would be like that. That could be a fun little project. Well, what else do I want? Have I figured out? Oh, I need to finish up. So like finish. So the confrontation. So I'll say with Lila like better interesting route with her. And by that it's like, where does she take you? What does she say? No, I won't do the body stuff now, actually. Especially because it would still show up in the frames. Is it the areas in the necropolis, actually? Is it a red herring? So, do we have areas in here? Because we have like this. Zone player. So these are a potential thing. Is it something like these things, which have areas? Oh, I guess they don't have areas. Oh, wait, they do. No, so these should all be like this. We can double check the standing buttons. Like, is there anything? No, so these don't seem like they'll have any problems with this. Basically, I'm trying to think, like, are there any alternatives other than the NPCs? Actually, let's check. Let's go to my, like, schedule test. So, like, if we just got a bunch of NPCs and just put them in here. How many would it require before the physics just performed really bad? And how would it perform bad is another question. Because it might be... Okay, so we are going pretty slow. We're going at 50 FPS in this test scene. So it's definitely, like, you know, if a lot of guys are in here. Also, you're like jumping way too high when you like do things. Hang on, let's see that again. Well, that doesn't actually matter that much, but... So, I'm not seeing the same issue, though, of like super high physics frames. Because we are getting a lot of these processes. But it's like we got like, you know, 35 guys here. So it'd make complete sense that like the physics are going slow. Yeah, we're still not even... Okay, so it can't be just the NPCs. It's something else. Is it something to do with the lab? Let's get rid of this. And so we don't need these like 10,000 guys anymore. Is it like... Is there like an area in here? Is it a collision mesh issue? Maybe it's like this thing or something. Also, no, wait, I won't change that until I actually get the water properly working. Who's this? Oh, okay, that's fair. What are these actually? Like all these little things out here. Mark 1, Diversion 1. So I don't think we need any of these anymore. At least not these ones. Inside, yeah, so we don't even take the characters to jail anymore for now. ASR Assistant, ASR Investor. I don't think these are a thing that exists. And we don't need test 1. Is it these fake things? No, they wouldn't be the issue. And also, these should be probably part of the navigation mesh. Quest completed. We don't need this right now. Scrap 1, waterfall splash. The only thing I can think of, if it's not something to do with the NPCs themselves, it'd be this. But no, that's impossible because, Okay, so we're going pretty well. And then frame rate falls off a cliff, but then if we do get tree dot call group time visitor Q3. Okay, so what we've shown, so now all of the NPCs are deleted. And so what if we did global dot start or time dot start time? Oh, well, Rousey is fine. Actually, wait. What if we grabbed Razia? World, NPC. Is it her, actually? No, it's not her. So, like, now there's literally no entities. And we're still getting, like, 20 FPS with no NPCs at all. So I was on the wrong track completely. So, like, just something in this area is just wrong. Why is my... Oh, because I'm tired. I was like, why am I climbing so bad? What if we disable collision on everything? Actually, let's do a search nodes. And we're going to do if static body collision mask equals 0. So why is physics taking so long now? Yeah, because we can do global dot get tree call group time visitor queue free, and that basically provided no performance improvement. And then we can do a similar thing to what we did. Global get node root world Razia queue free NPC Razia. And world is still bad, and now there's no collision. Is it this? Is it this particle? If I hide the particles, no. What if we just hid the entire chunk? That doesn't do it either. Is it not this? Is it, if we go to the fans, actually? I'm now thinking. I'm now realizing. Aha. This. No, that didn't help. Well, maybe it would if we go back to here. So maybe I was thinking of the wrong chunk. Because the necropolis is a likely area for chunks to be bad. So we're still in fucked up area. Have I done anything to, Is it just... If I just hid this whole thing, that doesn't fix it. If we just make the necropolis, let's go to the world. So basically, I'm just going to disable the Necropolis and then rerun the world. So this way, the Necropolis will never spawn in. That's not it either. Well, let's just do it for everything. Let's just disable everything. Nothing's enabled. What's the base frame rate? Oh, I thought the game, like, crashed the entire computer because the music cut out so violently. Okay, now... we're still only getting like 50 FPS here. Why is Razia so fucked up now? Like, she should be... Oh, now the game fucked up catastrophically. Yeah, something has happened to cause the game to loop infinitely. Okay, the fact that this update walk wasn't working... Actually, can't we just do, like, get animation? Oh, wait, we do that anyway. So many things. So many things I want to, like, figure out. Riley should be doing this, actually. Update walk? So we are Razia. So if playing custom, false. Oh, I see. Okay. So we're doing run loop. So if speed is less than body.run speed. Why is speed this? This is clearly just wrong. Hang on. Like, it's clearly just not the way that she's going. She's just not doing that. So, show debug. So, why is her velocity that? Why is her velocity just not changing at all? Set walk velocity, that, move, set walk velocity. So are we, like, not setting this? Okay, so we're not setting this. And we're not setting this. Oh, I know what it is. It's because I set tvel. Okay, I know exactly where it is. Wherever I did that. NPC nav, tvel greater than something or whatever. Else body.velocity equals vector, so body.velocity.x equals vector 3.0. Because basically I'm not doing the move function here. Oh. So invalid set X on basis this with type of... Okay. Well, now it's working. And this was also not even like a thing that was reducing performance, so I should probably not even bother with it. But okay, that does fix at least this. Kind of, not really. Okay, let's just remove this. So we're just going to have this as it is. Yeah, because otherwise the Y velocity like gets messed up. But yeah, we still have not found the mystery of the, like, frame rate. Because it's certainly better. But it's still, like, way worse than I think it could be. Like, if we go to the profiler, what is even causing... Because now, at least... No, physics are still really bad. Like, there's no reason it should be taking this long. Oh, hang on. The dialogue evaluator's running every frame. Is that a thing that it's supposed to be doing? Hang on. Why is that running 12 times a frame? Oh wait, no, I know why that's happening. It's because this is happening. If nav is following player. Okay. So yeah, I think what I need to do is just figure out a way of making this run better. I guess I'll just have to ignore this for now, but I'll put as bug... Well, I already have this as a bug, but just make the dang dialogue run faster. Probably by generating a script. Because I already made it, like, compile all the expressions. So it's basically running as fast as it can with its current setup. But I guess that also doesn't really explain the root cause, because that's still, you know, because that is like 5 milliseconds. Well, now it's doing okay. Oh, wow. This is actually a lot lower than I thought it'd be. Oh, wait, hang on. The thing is... Okay, so this gives us a good comparison of what shadows do. Because the shadows multiply this by actually way more than it should. Because it was, what, 700,000 polygons for the entire game world. And now it's up to 5 million. So that's 5 divided by 0.7. So it's somehow increasing the amount of draws by 7 times. Which I guess makes sense in the sense of, no, that doesn't make sense at all, actually. Because, in fact, that's even more, it's doing even worse than that, because basically, if we set the time back to, like, set the time to, thank you, Godot. Oh, and somehow it's permanently fucked itself. How did that happen, actually? How did this, like, break? Because now it's drawing, like, 5 times as many polygons as it was. Well, more like 3.5 times, but still. Yeah, basically what it was doing was at night we're like 700,000, which is basically depth plus draw, 350k for the world, and that's not bad. Because this is a big world, and it's all drawn as one thing. And then, what happened? Why is it going... Oh, I see. Okay. Something over here is a lot of triangles. What is it? Oh, is it the tree? Hang on, let's go this way and see what happens if we, like, don't have the polygons here at all. Okay, so why is that like 1 trillion triangles? How is it even more triangles up close? And, like, if we look away from it, now it's not even doing it. Oh, I see. It's because that's still in our field of view. Okay, so a big thing we could do to improve performance is make it so that that's not so high res. Whoops, that is not what I wanted. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. Yeah, she's trying her best. It's not quite good enough, but... Let's just put, like, in here, like, bugs, like, make the tree have, or, like, 3 polygons, especially from far away. Wait, hang on. So this is performance from a distance. Because, like, from, like, here, it does not need however many polygons it has. It's happening. Oh. Well, that's fine. Oh yeah, also, let's figure out, like, is there, like... It seems like there's more polygons over time. It is seeming more and more practical to port it to Godot 4. And now I'm thinking, like, do I want to risk that now instead of, like, suffering through it later? Because I want to get the demo done by my deadline, but I also realize that working on the game in Godot 3, which is a dead end, is just kind of wasting a lot of time that I could be wasting migrating to Godot 4. Because the thing is, Godot 4 also has some issues. Yeah, I'll think on it. That is what I really want to do, is just make like a purpose-built game engine. I mean, especially now, I got basically everything I need. I got the idea for the game, and I know how to 3D render things. That's basically halfway there. Yeah, because I have been thinking, if I were to do... Hang on, I'm going to see... How many fucking polygons does this thing have anyway? Let's see, so if I were to do... So we could do a low res here. And I could do a high res. How would I do that? I think we'd have to keep this as it is, because this is not going to decay very gracefully. Oh, yeah, I do have to do this. Oh, wait, what I should first do is unfuck everything that I fucked up here. So all of these... oh, yeah, they need enabled on. And then we need to go back to the Crab Hill lab. We need to enable this. We need to go back through all of the static bodies. And I think what I'm going to do... NPC... No. Node search. Search nodes? Let's do collision layers 1 plus 256. And the only thing that won't be like this, so that means that now all of these will also collide with the cameras, which is convenient. And this is the only one where we also want this. And then we also show the water. And then I think that's it for here. Hmm. Yeah, look at how awful the nav mesh is here. So, as I was complaining about, the NPCs have to go around like this to get to this node for some reason. I think it's just the... These are so completely broken. Let's bake this again and see if I can, like, fix it. No, that did... It did nothing. It's exactly as it was. What could I possibly do to fix this? I know. Get a faker. Put it, like, right here. And basically just have a tiny area where NPCs won't navigate. And that'll force the nav mesh to put a little gap in here and then, like, have a bridge here. So hopefully what would happen is the NPCs would now navigate this way to get to here. But really, there has to be, like... Hang on. What if we did monotone sampling? Like, would that make this better? Oh, no. That would definitely not make it better. Hmm. Do I want to bother with it? I don't want to bother with this right now. I'll bother with it if Godot actually needs it. Hmm. Hmm. The world is reborn. Also, I'm seeing that those, hang on. Oh, okay. Those lights have turned off now. Good. I mean, the frame rate is dog shit, as it was before. Hmm. Okay. I think it's time. I think it's about time to just switch to Godot 3. So what I'm going to do is we're going to move this to May. This will be like May 1st, or no, actually, yeah. May, like, 1st to 7th. And all of this stuff. So we're going to have, I'm going to reserve the rest of April. 8 plus Godot 4 quartz. So we're going to do... I'll keep this stuff here, because it's basically... I have it kind of doing what I want, in the sense that, like, yeah. So let's catalog. So every change that I've made to the engine. Let's start with that. Catalog changes. So if we go to the Godot engine, we need to be in Jackie 3.x. Because, yeah, I've had quite a few changes since, God knows when. Yeah, so this engine has been completely diverged from Godot 3 for almost 3 years. For about 2.5 years now, it's had basically no connection to Godot 3. So let's go through... So NP multi-mesh, we don't need. Mesh/mesh component, remove. Actually, what is this? Oh, I think I know what this is. Okay, yeah, this is a change to the visibility enabler, which I don't use them anymore. Remove. Or I guess we can just say ignore. And I was basically, like, investigating a bug for a long time and getting increasingly mad and confused. And then it turned out it was just a thing didn't behave the way that I thought it was supposed to. But okay, ambient light. I think I can use the AO here. Can I use AO? Drop shadow may need ambient. Let's see what Godot drop shadows look like. Because the way that my drop shadows work is, I'll show you. Basically, the drop shadow down here is a light with a negative value, but it doesn't work like traditional lights, because if we go to main spatial, the way that these lights work is I have this negative here, and then it does diffuse light is added. We add diffuse light plus ambient light. So basically, if we remove this here, let's go to the player. Or, schedule test. I think I know how I can do this. Where's the player? Why is the game running so slow? Yeah, so here it looks kind of grody. Can I, like, hide this? Let's put beans here. Let's highlight something else, like this. Like this. There we go. Now we can get a good look at the beans in the shadow. And if we play with this, if I remove this stuff here, this light will do nothing. Because we need this ambient light in order to affect it properly. but I think I can get away with this. Actually, let's test that right now. Because I think I can do AO here, actually. Is that what I need? Do I not need the ambient light at all? Also, I really wish that... Oh yeah, I think Godot 4 actually does have shader includes. Oh, thank God it does. I guess block it. Okay, so we can include shaders. Oh, a shader file saved with shader inc extension. This allows you to define custom shader snippet that can be included. I wonder if this is in Godot 3. No. But we'll just say like nice to haves. Yeah, it seemed like they just had a like comment section script, but I don't want it. Okay, so that's good to know that we can do that, and so that way I can like include the lighting code by default. I'm gonna go through all of my GD shader code. Actually, let's look for ambient light. Wait, before I fuck up everything, let's commit what I have. Because I've literally, like... I don't even know what I've done. Probably nothing too important. So yeah, I think we can just do, like, times albedo, and just replace this with albedo. Did we... What am I looking for? Don't need this. Don't need this. There we go. So this one... Do we have any other usage of ambient light in here? No. Okay. Because I might just get away with not even using it at all. And basically the point of this ambient light was to, basically instead of having the ambient light added directly onto it... Oh wait, nope. Okay. See, this is why I wanted the ambient light. Okay. Can I do something else with the ambient light then? Like if I did ambient light add something, or AO minus equals something. Yeah, let's do... So diffuse light times light color times attenuation. I think we don't do this. We do AO times light color times attention. No, that's not what we want. Can I assign to the ambient occlusion? No. Because that's what we really need. We need to set the ambient light to something. Okay, so I think we actually can't ignore this. Replicate. So like get status, get checkout. Check this again. Why is this one not? Is this not correct? Okay. Okay, that's good. And then Jackie, what is it? Jackie skin. And this should be just normal. Okay, hunky dory. AM. Okay. So ambient light, we need to replicate that. Because I'm pretty sure Godot for shader ambient light does not exist. So we're going to do sky shaders as a new thing that I need. Oh, I see. For some reason, undoing with a... hang on, I'm going to do that in here. New project... where is that? NP to do examples, bugs, some assertion failure after undoing and deletion. So let's say assertion failure on creating, upon undoing task creation. So if I did, or upon saving, So that'll be a won't ship. And basically, the way to do this is this, undo, save. You have to press delete. And then you can save just fine. Very strange. But okay. So yeah, we got all this stuff. Yeah, so... oh yeah, I already started doing these, so... let's just move them here. Catalog changes. So yeah, raycasts should ignore back faces. I think... vanilla. I know. I'll say modify. So the way that I'm gonna nomenclate, or the way that I'm gonna name these, ignore is gonna mean I just don't do it. Modify means I have to modify the engine. Vanilla means it can be replicated. Let's put that somewhere. Let's put it here, actually. Ignore, don't bring it back. Nothing. Modify requires engine pins again. Vanilla can be implemented without modification. So I think here, this is not, yeah. And then colored reflections, actually. I think that's something that we need. So, like, Godot. Yeah, I think that has to be changed, so bring that back. Normal in spring arm. I think I use this still. Oh yeah, local transforms in the spatial editor plugin. Basically, that's what lets me like move things around in the chunks without like bugging out the engine. Or like it's what lets me edit things in the editor and then it shows up in the game. So the kinematic import flag, this I want. I guess I could replicate it as a script. I don't care. It'd be easier as just a thing. Flag, replicate, or no. Modify. Is the internet out? Why is YouTube so slow now? YouTube stopped working. Well, it says no dropped frames on OBS, so I guess it's just wrong. Let's say normal and object. Actually, do I get these still? Let's look for spring arm. Get hit position. So do we do anything with the get hit normal? Aim cast, get hit normal. Okay. We do it here, but I think I could just do array cast. Or like array collider. Actually, yeah, I think Godot has... Let's say, like, vanilla. Check if there's a frame delay on the ray cast. Might need other things. And new goodies will also be, like, performance. Actually, let's see a jolt versus bullet. Oh wait, this is one of those like auto-generated like nonsense engines. Soft bodies and cloth or GPU CUDA. Let's see, bullet has issues. Compound colliders not supporting continuous collision detection. Inability to shift center of mass. Poor documentation. Yeah, Godot uses bullet by default. Or Godot 3. And I think Godot 4 now has jolt built in. So I'll see if that runs faster. That's all fine there. Okay, so Timescale response will almost certainly be a modification. Modify. Detect collisions when timescale is 0. Well, let's test. Let's just put test explicitly. And let's say if I make good modifications, so their own code for physics. Yeah, Godot 3 has a Godot 3 does have its own physics engine as well, but it's also substantially worse than Bullet. And it's it did not improve a whole lot. So yeah, you have the Godot physics in here. But by default it uses Bullet because Bullet runs way faster and has way better collision. And I think it was not actually that much. Actually, that was what killed I had a Godot 4 game that I was playing with a little bit. And oh wait, no, I had ported it from Godot 3 to Godot 4, and what killed it was the collisions were so much worse, because it was still using their internal physics engine. And I think they've just given up on the dream of making it, because basically it was one of those open source things where somebody was working on it because they just wanted to work on a physics engine. And then they went on to do other things, so the physics engine died. We don't need this. We might need panel tab color. So panel under tab buttons. I think I can replicate that vanilla. So I think it'd probably be like tab buttons vanilla, because I'll just redo UI theming. Sounds like something you would do, but physics engines would never die, even if it was horrible. Yeah, I've had ideas for, like, collision detection as well. I like the idea of making it, like, myself. But yeah, it is hard, because it's like, the best things are things that just do what you want it to do and nothing else, but that gets too complicated. So compile. So game-specific bug fixes. I think the bug fixes we can ignore. Body velocity slide. I might need to do things with these. So shadow stuff, stencil stuff. I think ignore stencils, ignore. The stencils are not really useful. Actually, does Godot 4 have stencils? So RD pipeline depth stencil state controls the way depth and stencil comparisons are performed when sampling those values using rendering device. This seems much deeper. And I think there'd be... I don't think there is any... whatever. So yeah, I don't think this is in here. Stencil buffer would be needed to allow shaders to place materials on top of faces behind them. Closing in favor of this, expose an intuitive subset of this. So it's been open for like 2 years, so I think, does this have to be rebased for 4.5 before it can be merged? So Stencil API is extremely convoluted, counterintuitive, and brain-breaking to understand. People have requested for 5 years for Stencil support. Unfortunately, if I do add... Well, I don't really use them right now. I only use them for a particular effect that's not really, like, done. So I'll say ignore, but keep an eye out for... So, and then I did a bunch of deletions. Shader tweaks, trying to normal offset shadow mapping. Yeah, so these are more shadow stuff. Did that. And this was another, like, giant change where I basically removed a whole bunch of different classes and things and, like, devirtualized a bunch of methods, which was interesting. So, like, just don't use them for now. Because basically the effect that I wanted, I don't even use anything with it. Very basic profiler system. Do I want to keep the profiler? Test. For have good profiling. So Godot for... Because I don't want to have to add that back. Overview of the profiler. Measure of data. Measuring manually. I think I can figure out, like, vanilla tools. Let's see, like, C++ instrumented profilers. Because I want something where I can just get every function and just, like, add a thing. Let's see C++ automatic instrumented profiling. Because I want it to basically be, if something is big enough that it can't be inlined, it should be profiled. In case you haven't found it yet, very similar thing to LLVM pass and GCC melt. If you're looking for something simpler, free processor-based basic instrumentation profiling frameworks. I mean, because... Yeah, because I'm really hoping for something where I can just, like, plug it into the compiler and it would, like, automatically get every function call and add, like, a profiling thing to it. But if I can't, I'll just re-implement the instrumented profiler. Or use mine, because it basically the way that mine works, if we go to core, it's super easy. Because I can just take this, I don't think it even uses, it only uses the standard int types. And then IO logger OSOS. And then if we go to, like, file. Yeah. Here's how mine works. I just add the word profile at the beginning of any function that I want to profile, and then it magically does all the rest. And I can do more advanced things like time specific parts of a function with a string attached to them, which is from a profile marker, I think. Yeah, profile marker, physmark physics step. Yeah, that's the power of C++ destructors. So I think we'll probably just need... Yeah, I think we'll probably just need modify. Unless there's a good, like, find an automatic instrumented profiler. Like, does Visual Studio have instrumented profiling? So the instrumentation tool provides dynamic instrumentation for .NET Core, .NET 5, and .NET Framework. That's boring. The instrumentation tool also supports C++, but uses static instrumentation, VS Instrum. So let's look up VS Instra. New file name. So the VS Instra tool is used to instrument binaries. It is invoked by using the following syntax. Lists the functions with the specified image. I think the problem is this isn't going to work as well as I want it to. So, yeah. It's just going to not work as well as my own thing. So removing stuff. Let's say like all my removals. Because I deleted a lot of code. Fixed world normals for ambient shading. Fixed outdoor reflection probe ambient light. I think those are all fine. Hopefully they'll be fine. Fixed 10 billion warnings about enums used as bit fields. Don't need that. I'm not using any of this, but I guess it doesn't hurt. More broad profiling. Applied fixed to state machines when calling start before first update. I think bug fixes will be tests. Use aligned loading and profiler. That seems fine. Maybe fix to crash when deleting objects in separate threads. Yeah, I think a lot of this thread safety stuff is fine now. Reflection probes without a spot in the atlas, just grab a pixel. Oh yeah, do reflection probes... large numbers... or like unlimited reflection probes. Ignore unless it doesn't work. Or let's actually say modify to replace the... Also, I should double check Godot for raycast back faces. Godot or Google. I said back faces. let's say backface. Because I think now they changed it. Let's say like back face. Let's go like Google. Okay, raycast using hit back faces. So is there hit back faces? So why was this not coming up? So backface collision and raycast surface normals allow 3D raycast hit back faces on all collision shape types. Built-in shapes for Godot were built with the assumption that all intersect segment calls are expected to be from the outside in. So simply modifying the aforementioned if statement is not a solution. Fork to the engine and hope to make a basic shape work. I have not yet tested complex shapes, but hoping face shape 3D works out of the box here. Yeah, let's say... Let's just say I think that is working. But yeah, I basically never want the back faces, because I fixed that very early in development. But okay, so full screen, other bug fixes, ignore. There are fixes, ignore. Dark colors. Oh yeah, the dark color for ambient light. Yes. Are there better lighting solutions? Are there good vanilla? Because basically if we go to Necropolis, I added a field to the collision shapes. So basically like, if we go into here, if we get the reflection probe, and I'm going to get this. So if we copied this, pasted it, basically I made it so I can have two separate colors to have like a different floor and ceiling light without having to do like multiple ambient lights. So actually I'm going to look up Godot for area lights. Spherical area lights, well, that's not very useful. Global illumination. So I don't want to use global illumination because that's going to be really slow. So I think I might just need to, I think I might just probably modify. Bring this back as well. Where are the needleless? But okay, fix the crash with reflection probes, remove print statements, finally fixed water particles. Why were water particles broken? Oh yeah, I made a thing for the particles because particle performance was like, yeah, particle performance. Ignore. We don't need to do that particle performance change again. Exposed ambient occlusion and GL front facing in shaders. Do I need this? And I thought AO was already exposed. Wasn't it? Hang on. We need to understand. So shader spatial, was this in the light? This is in the fragment. No, this is in the light. Is that exposed here? Let's put that up with AO, or ambient light. Do I need this? Or is this already available? Sort node connections consistently. Hopefully that's there. So let's see, recover from penetration, ignore. Admittedly, I think I could just have everything that's ignored, or everything be ignored by default. Oh well. So fix my profiler, blend space 1D now uses relative speed. Ah, this one. Blends. Test. So let's go to Godot for blend different animation. Blend position, blah. So here's what the blend space looks like. Strange that it does that, but it's fine. Oh, I wonder. My mistake in refactoring as blink. Rework animation node process for retrieving semantic time. Sent to fix blah. So reproducing the bug. Animation links to be blended are aligned and that the syncs of the nodes before and after blend space are not broken. Many beginners make the mistake of thinking that if they blend the animation imported from Mixamo without playing with the time, the stride animation links will be synced, but no. Those animation links must be adjusted on your own. What does this mean? I thought the sync check would handle those length differences automatically. The sync option is displayed here. As long as the animation lengths are aligned and there is no problem with the timing of the first foot, just the sync option should solve the problem. So what does it mean that they're aligned? Loop mode linear. So transfer detailed time information bidirection between animation nodes. So yeah, because I'm thinking, I think this does what I want, which is basically like if I have a walk animation that is slower than the run animation, I want it to blend the two together without like repeating it. And I'll also show what I've done here. So base mesh. If we go here and we enable the animation tree. Oh, I just remembered there's the horrible fucked up animation importing workflow. They have an absolutely abhorrent system that they designed Sort of like out of spite for like decency. But okay. What I have is if you're walking, this animation is at a particular speed, and this animation is much faster than that. But then if you're in between them, it slows down the animation, even though, like in Godot 3 vanilla, these would just break because it would basically just play multiple run loops for each single loop of the walk cycle, rather than like smoothly interpolating between them and like having like the relative times. And so I think what they're saying is as long as the animations are lined up in the sense of like you start from the left foot on both the animations and you like do the same steps in the same order with the same relative time, it should work. I think that's what the new thing does. Let's do like Godot for animation tree sync. So like if we had like a walk cycle, timing, sync will switch to the next state immediately. That's not quite what I want, but we'll seek the new state to the playback position of the old state. No, okay, so this is something else. Yeah, I want a blend. For better blending. Godot 4.0, the order of blend nodes, in order for the blending results to be deterministic, the blending property values must have the specified initial value. Animation lacking that will treat those positions as that. Root motion, idle cycle, blend times for fading in and out, time seek. This node can be used to cause a seek command to happen to any I don't care. Time scale allows scaling the speed. X fade time. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to blend the things the way that I want them to. So like, let's just look up Godot. Blend, walk, run. Condensing this stuff down to a single blend space linear blah. So is it like speed? Walk to run through code, and that does not switch to run. Okay, so they're sort of not looking at the thing. I'll just have to test, I think. So let's say animation blend relative speed. Test that. And we don't need to save that. Use local directory. What is this? Oh, that's my make desktop script. I think Godot 4 already supports desktop now. Ignore or vanilla. Basically, Linux requires a desktop file. Division by 0. Oh, right, we're gonna still have to do, like, 0 frame rate stuff. Physical timescale at 0 test, we'll need to check. So modify, and then make sure to get the, or Void the division by 0. Add a mission flag for time stop. Oh yeah, I need to enable a mission globally. Flag for environments. Or like global emission. Do I want to figure out how to do this vanilla? I don't think I can, actually. Maybe a global uniform? So I'll test, actually. Maybe I can do a vanilla. Because I know Godot for global uniform. But I think this only works for materials that are the same. So per instance global. So imagine you want to control color, so you do that. Global uniforms, so global uniform color. So global uniforms are useful in games because they allow you to change the behavior of a lot of shaders at the same time. Okay, so I think now... Okay, I think what it is by default, a uniform is per material. So this means that every object with the same material will have this be the same thing. Good. And then global will be every shader will see this same thing. Yeah, and then, okay. And so we register those as shader globals. Okay, good. I can do this. So I think what I'm going to do is we'll just say this is vanilla. We can do this as a global uniform now. W reorder, remove unused template ID, Linux warnings. Hack to allow for time stop with areas still monitored. Fix time stop. Okay, so those are things that I fixed. Basically, these are part of the time stop stuff. Add interior edges. Oh yeah, adding interior edges to nav meshes. Nav mesh interior edges. Modify? I like that effect. Let's do Godot nav mesh. Hopefully Godot also has a better, or Godot 4 has a better like nav mesh instancing. Mesh to appropriate, or to approximate the walkable areas and obstacles. Yeah, I'll say modify, but not super high priority. Trying to fix stencils. So yeah, stencils we don't really need. Reflection tint would be good. Oh yeah, fiddling with the GD native. We can ignore that. Unga Bunga concurrent queue. Oh right, concurrent navigation. Vanilla? Let's test. So like... Yeah, I think it's going to be test. Do they work better now? Because I think a lot of this stuff I might still need. Wait for navigation server, disable for now. Okay, and I think that is all of the changes up to date. Oh, yep. NP to do is my to-do app. Brought to you by yours truly. Okay, I like it. But let's see. So NP Godot. So I think here... I think we ignore that. Okay, I think... Do I want to actually start on this today? I guess I can... You know what? I can start on it. git add dot git commit m update to do push. We're gonna push all this. Okay, bold push. Thankfully, it was just some dialogue. Okay, so now I have a version of Godot 4.4 beta. Do I want to use Godot 4.4? No, I'm just going to go... I'm just going to use a freaking vanilla Godot 4.4. Oh wait, but I'm going to need to modify it anyway. Hang on. So that means that we need my custom build here. Okay, so we are going to import. I guess we're going to import from Jak for project.godot, import, convert the full project, make sure to back it up. Okay, so this is now going to do what it must do to try and almost get it working. But it's also such a fucked up version of Godot 3 that there's going to be a bunch of stuff that breaks. Did it like, it's going to run? Do I want to use OpenGL for this as well to make sure that it runs on old machines? I probably should, but then I'd lose a lot of the performance benefits. Ooh. Fiddly bits. Also, another goodie that we get with this is anonymous functions. Better state machine. Sky. Shader ink. This isn't really a thing that like I need to like think about. So like purge all lighting info. Info. Also, it's on the other side here, but it's taken a while. But yeah, horrible, horrible things happening to our animation system. I think what's happening is it's doing the animation loading script. So, isn't there a way to compile, if not directly? Oh, are you guys talking about Python? Because yeah, you can compile it to bytecode, and there are certain implementations of Python that let you compile it to faster code, but yeah, it's inherently against compilation. Yeah. Yeah, so eventually, I wonder if I can even get this, because Godot 4 is on the left screen, but it's not participating. But okay, I think I don't need any of this right now. And if we need, do I need my reference queue? If it works well, do nav async, or like get path async, or script side. Because I am also thinking this would be a good time to use, or to start using GD native. Well, no it wouldn't, because basically, if I wanted to use GD native, I'd want to sort of make a new architecture rather than using the nodes. It's really taking its time with this. Do I have a faster implementation of Godot? Hang on. Let's go to like D rules Godot. Not here. C tools Godot. Okay, so this has these ones, but these are editor dev. So these are still debug versions, so they're not going to be much faster. A system of Godot that allows you to modify the engine without recompiling it. That's GD extension. Yeah. And I guess that's what I was thinking about when I said GD native. The only downside of it is that you can't recompile while you're running the game, though. You could in Godot 3, actually, but not Godot 4. They changed how it works, and now it's, like, more fiddly. Is there gonna be any hope of doing anything else interesting today? Because I think we're going to be watching this for a while. I know what this time calls for. In our times of need... Hang on. There it is. Oh, never mind. Tiny Pasture decided that it needs to update instead. Well, it was fast. In our time of need, it eventually comes in. There we are. Now we have these bad boys. I don't know why it keeps doing this, but such is life. Yep. It's back. We got nothing better to do. It's gonna be... It's been at 60% for like 15 minutes now, it feels like. Okay, what am I even doing here? Oh yeah, I was getting like 5-star rabbits. I guess let's do that. I think we spent like $10 billion. No, we only spent like $10 million. I shouldn't be hyperbolic here. So now, all we have to do is watch the idle numbers and watch the rabbits. What else do we have? I'm going to close this because I don't want to look at it anymore. So I think all of this, close tabs to the right. I could think about more. So what am I going to do in May? The time stop rework. I guess it should be... Where'd I put the rest of the stuff? What stuff? Oh yeah, let's say, what stuff do I want here? Let's just say like quests reworking. And I think this is going to be like the first 2 weeks of development. Oh, Godot started up, I think. Failed to create autoload. Okay, hang on. Oh, nope, it's still frozen. Maybe we space there. Yeah, management mods is not compiling. Well, that's fine. So the material uses an old deprecated parameter names. Consider resaving this resource or a scene which contains it in order for it to continue working in future versions. Render mode unshaded blah. Shader compilation failed. Invalid render name async hidden. Okay, hang on. My goodness. I wonder if anything even exists anymore. And then we re-import. Where's our... There's our... The rabbits are still spending me money, but thankfully they're like 120 bucks each, so it'll take a few 100,000 of them to run us dry. Also, I'm realizing there's not really any, like, value to these, rabbits, because they still only generate, like, a fraction of the income. This is $40 per minute. The panda generates $12,000 a minute. So we might be losing in the game dev side, but we're winning in tiny pasture. I couldn't agree more. Oh, wait, hang on. Godot. Oh, there it is. Well, I'd rather look at this. We got a fabulous little rabbit. Look at him. He's so powerful. And we are going to sell you. We are going to move you to, oh, no pastures available to transfer to? Well, that should be easy. Sell you. We're going to move this to the, we're going to move it to the Da Shengmao. Or Da Shengmao Guan. And this guy, I don't need a zombie. What are we going to do with a 4-star panda? I think we're going to sell our 1-star panda. And we're going to transfer you to fascism. Typical of red pandas. And we're just going to have a rabbit farm filled with 5-star rabbits. For no other reason than because I have deemed it so. I wonder if we can go... So can we go to the... Oh, the store is busy. I see. Mm-hmm. Okay, how's Godot 4 doing? It still doesn't know how to, like, click here, because I want it to be tall without taking up the full window. Like that. There we go. Taking a while. I think the biggest problem, by far, is going to be the animations. Actually, I wonder if I can do that vanilla. So, like, Godot, animation, library, import, scripts. I bet you I can. Hopefully. So, animation resources, animation library, stores, blah. Hmm. Okay, you know what? Always block this. So Godot, let's do GLB. Animation library import strip. Actually, you know what? I'm going to see if Godot import animation tracks. Custom animation import tracks. Okay, so I'm hoping that they've made this easier and made it done by default. Is there a way to automatically enable this on all of them? I believe no, if that's the script. Yeah, so the warnings are still wrong here. Are they... This pull request is still not fucking merged. This has been a problem for like a year. Or if not longer. So keep custom tracks is still not automatically done by default, even though it's like, there's literally no reason that like deleting the work would be the thing, like the choice. Updating scene groups. So let's see. Oh, also, other changes that we need to fix then. So, catalog changes, other changes, animation layers work, or no, render, no, collision layers and masks work differently. Basically, some things can't like influence each other, but some can. It's very strange. Also, I should keep this open so that way we can see the money going down. Take your time, Godot. How's it going so far? Let's close this. I don't need to see that. I'm a highly trained professional. Loading editor layout. I didn't even change the editor layout. This is fine. Well, whatever. Also, I'm really hoping that it has changed things here. Has it changed? Okay, good. It has changed some scripts, I think. No, it hasn't. Oh no, I don't think the import tool works anymore. Godot 4 migration. So Godot 3.4 conversion tool. Okay, preparing for the upgrade, running the project upgrade tool. Wasn't it gonna be... So convert full project. So I sent convert full project. Oh, we don't need this. We need Godot, window. Oh wait, no. Bin. Do I need to... I'll keep this as it is. Okay, so where this... So path thing. Path. C. Jak 4. Project. And then validate conversion to... Or validate conversion 3 to 4. I wonder if this exists in... Okay, so this still exists in stable. Okay. So let's close this now. Let's close this now. Let's close this, then close this now. So we re-imported a trillion billion things, but now we're going to see if this actually works. Validate conversion 3 to 4. So did it work? Class IP Unix does not exist in Godot 4, so it cannot be used in the conversion. Cannot start converting due to problems with data in arrays. 1 RID allocations of type class render RD texture storage texture was leaked at exit. Found function is used in the converter, but it cannot be found in Godot 4. Rename this element to remove test array names. What? What is it smoking? Is it gonna do anything? No, it's not gonna do anything. Can I force it to convert anyway? I'm gonna see if I can. Also, we got a new 5-star rabbit. Very powerful. So yeah, let's go here. Let's just do it, no matter what it says. Rendering server get singleton is null. Oh, it's straight up a crash in Godot 4. I'm pretty sure. It's not, Project converter 324.cpp. Cannot start converting due to problems with data in arrays. It's gonna be fucked. It's gonna be fucked. If it can't, like, handle one thing, we're in a really bad way. So we need to go to, what is this actually? Editor, project converter. Does it still exist? Is it like, what is it called? Project Converter 324. So you'd think it'd be, like, before this one. No. You'd think it'd be before this one. Like, am I stupid? Hmm. Found function which is used in the converter. Who are we? Are we in the wrong directory? Oh, yes, we are. That makes sense. Now we have even more files to search through. But okay, so project converter. Actually, it's fewer. Wait, I don't understand where I am. What version are we? Don't we have version.py? Okay. Which version is which? Did I switch both of these to 3? I switched both of these to 3. That's what happened. Git status. Git checkout master. Okay, that's the issue. There we go. And then, there we are, 4.4 beta. So now we can go to editor, project exporter. So let's try this again as well. And can we have some way of like doubling down and completely ignoring stuff? So can it start converting? Test array names. What is this? Validate in all arrays if names don't do cyclic renames. No 2D node. Well, then fucking tell us what it is. So it's literally just testing for cyclic names? Is that all this does? And it just can't do that? What does this mean? Found function which is used in the converter but cannot be found in Godot 4. Okay, I think what it is that Godot, or the converter, is out of date. Class IP Unix does not exist in Godot 4, so it cannot be used in conversion. Okay, that makes sense. Class renames. C++. Where do we get these class renames from? So class renames current index, blah. What if we just return true here? What if I don't give a shit? How does this thing work now? Where's this construct? Target equals editor? Let's do this. Oh wait, and this is going to be itself like 20 minutes. Well, at the very least, we can get another rabbit. I think it honestly might be more feasible to make an engine. I mean, it would be more fun, more technically interesting. But then again, I would basically be doing nothing except for making the engine for like 5 years. Yeah, reading code sucks. Oh wait, hang on. It has all the binary stuff. Okay, good. So it just needed to compile this. And if I'm already like deep enough in the weeds that I have to be reading code to figure out what it does. Yeah, let's see if this completely fucked up evil evil version of the application does things. Because like cyclic names, I don't care. This is like validating things that are like outside of my control or interest. What? Who are we? Oh, wait, hang on. It's because we... Okay, because we need the new one. We need the new hotness, which is this one. Thank you, PowerShell, for not going the direction I wanted. There we go. Very powerful. I wonder if this thing even works anymore. Like, I don't think it's gonna... I think it's gonna generate mostly, like, invalid files. But oh well. So, parameter get singleton is null. Rendering server gets... Oh, conversion of all files took 32 seconds. Okay, cool. So not converted was 1. So now let's do, E. Let's edit our bad boy up. See how it feels. I see some issues down here. Oh well. This time at least it started in the correct window because, oh yeah, I can put that in my goodies. I don't need to, Remove the janky monitor setting stuff, or display detection. Because basically I had to manually detect which display the player was like open, or like the application was open in, and then save that for next time. Because otherwise it would always start in the first like window. Do I want to go back to the Panda Pavilion? They make a lot more money. And then we can combine our pandas together into ultra pandas and get 5-star pandas for like $10 billion. Yeah, I'm bored of rabbits. We're getting pandas now. Though we do need to... Oh. We got our little... Oh, wait. Hang on. I think I just got an extra rabbit that is now... Ooh, that's funny. We have just a rabbit that's here. But okay, we don't need that. We need to go to the store. Facilities. Bring back everything. It's like most important thing, this needs to be right here. This can be off to the side. We need our important things, our important business taken care of. And all you buggers need to be over here. And then get some pandas. Fuse them. And I'm genuinely curious. Okay, there's our rabbit. So any other pandas need food? I don't think so. I think this one's the only one that's hungry. But we're also going to breed 18 more seconds. What else can I do in the meantime? Well, at the very least, 18 seconds have passed, so let's combine our pandas, fuse them together into ever more powerful pandas. I hope it doesn't take this long every time. I think it must just be because I changed literally every single file. Like, what did change anyway? Like, here. I hope this is all good. Okay, good. We see these here. I'm also thinking, while I'm looking at these, what are some other things that I would want to change? Probably more type checking. Because I think if we're doing things like, so let's do like function process delta. We could do function process delta float. And then like physics process. And that's an easy one. And then input event. We could do like input event, input event. Admittedly, I'm probably making it take longer, but oh well. Oh yeah, now callable self. So these can be changed to, I'm pretty sure, just this. Like that. Yeah, I think what I'll do now is get the whole thing running. And then once I can get once I can get a scene started, even if it doesn't work at all, I'll consider that like a good start. But okay, we need to fuse more pandas together, more and more powerful pandas. Because then we're going to get a bunch of 5-star pandas, and I'm going to, you know, hell or high water, we're going to get 5-star pandas, even if it costs us $1 billion. Actually, it very easily completely wipe us out financially. Because I'm pretty sure the 4-star pandas cost like $10 million. Okay, did Godot. Almost there. The error is stopped at least, so now it's just re-importing all of the assets. Okay. Oh, other goodie. We can do type checking on custom resources. So that'll be new goodies, type check custom resources in export. I have to do a whole bunch of like export resource right now. Or at export. Oh, now it's going to be... I just realized now that makes it harder. Okay, not that bad. Yeah, so all of these will need to be, can be renamed to like coat or outfit or like NP dialogue or whatever the hell it's going to be called. And then our big questions will be all of the things that are currently missing. Is it done yet? Not quite. Let's fuse more of our pandas together. I wonder what happens. I think it's just taking the top adults. So I think I can just go from the top of the list to the bottom of the list. And we'll just consolidate all of our pandas into ones that make like $1 billion. But all right, you need to be transferred. Oh, there we go. Now we can transfer you into, which one is it called? Gamer? The Gamer. Yeah, the Gamers just are gay rabbits. This is where it's at. Da Shang Mao Guan. I think it's still Da Xiong. Da Xiong Maoguan. Yeah, we fuse the pandas together and they become more powerful, but we destroy them. Such is the economy. I see a few parse errors. In fact, I'm pretty sure literally every single script is incorrect, it seems. Editor layout ready. Hopefully that means it's done. And then what I'm going to do is I'll just commit this as like invoked the editor script. Dang, 15 more seconds. And then it's going to go through 75 quadrillion animations for no reason. Let's watch this instead of the pandas. Is there even... I don't think there's any reason for me to use better food. Okay. We need to fuse more pandas together. Because we're then going to take all of these pandas and fuse them together. I wonder if the reason they have the parents disappear is to prevent inbreeding. Like, they didn't want to, like, explain to the player, like, hey, you can't, like, inbreed your animals, but they also didn't want to just let you do it. So it was simpler to just have the parents destroyed. It's weird that all we can do is poke the pandas in the face. We can't actually pet them. Such is the life of the panda. Always prodded. Never respected. But very lucrative. Do I have to upgrade the things again? No, they're all max level. And someday we'll even figure out why these are being set. I assume it must be because of the way that I set up my animations was just not compatible with it anymore. And things about materials. Node not found blah. Node not found relative, or lantern, relative to whatever it was. Ah, this is where it is. So why do you have a problem? Surface material override. Oh. Hang on. Material. TSCN. Material. TSCN. Is there anywhere... Hang on, let's look at what this used to be. So this is entities environment. Copper. No, foundry. bucket small. So material 0. Okay, so I think these have to be called like material override or surface material override now. Yeah. Ooh, there's a lot of I'm fighting Godot. But okay, while we do that, we need to create more powerful pandas. Because you see, eventually all of our pandas will be juveniles. And then we can make room for more powerful pandas, because we'll have 5-star pandas. Okay, so this worked. Close all tabs. Close tabs to the right. Can I do a... probably do like this. Close tabs to the right. There we go. So we're just going to swap to this. More pandas. I think we only have one adult panda that will be remaining. Oh wait, no. Never mind. There's the 3. Or 4. How many are there? I think there's just 2... No, there are 3 adult pandas left. Okay. 2. Go to 2. Oh. I did not realize there were... Oh. Oh, wait, no. We only need to go up to the 9 digits because there's only 9 digits that matter. Because this sets it for everything. 3, and then 3. Oh, wait, no. Replace these. So you can see it's getting much less common. And then 4, I think. Then maybe 5. Oh, wait. Oh, now we're doing weird shit. We're replacing, Oh, wait, hang on. We should not be replacing the presentation here. Did I accidentally do 5FL here? Because if I did that, I'll put this back here. Okay, 6, 6, replace. I think we're only in presentation now. Okay, let's reload from disk. Oh, it's the shader preload that's causing all the problems. That makes complete sense. I had some very clever solutions for animations. Well, can I just, like, not have it loaded? Like, does it really need to, like, do this every single time we load this fucking scene? Alright, whatever. We need more pandas. We'll have one new adult panda. Because, yeah, now what we need to do... I'm going to buy multiple times. I'm just going to buy until we're either bankrupt or we have a very powerful panda. Oh, wait, I just realized we only have juvenile pandas, so we're not even going to be able to, like, make money for 1,000 years until the pandas are adults. Yeah, my 4-star pandas nearly obliterated me. Okay, so something... Oh yeah, message queue is out of memory. So we've... It has to print this to tell us that, we've printed too much. Yeah, we're gonna lose all of our money. We're gonna be bankrupt by the end of the day. We're not even gonna get a 4-star panda, I don't think. Oh, but this, hopefully, is done now? No, it just gave up. Yeah, Godot just crashed. It couldn't keep up. Well, I'll do it again. I'll just do it again. Oh, we don't have enough money for Panda. Well, we did get a 4-star. Good enough. Does it really have to do this every single time? I assume it doesn't. It's just doing this because of, like, spite. Yep, we're completely destitute now. And we don't have any adult pandas, except for this one. But once we do get these pandas up and running, we're going to be golden. We're going to be rolling in it. I think we need to get up to like $100 million before these pandas, like before we even have a fighting chance of getting a rainbow panda. But think of the money that it would make. Well, I mean, admittedly, 4-star pandas do not make that much more money than, like, these fused 3-stars. So, like, it's, like, this will not recover the amount of money. Well, how long would it take, actually? So, calculate. No, it'd be 100 minutes. Because it's 12,000. And it costs $12 million. That'd be 1,000 minutes. And all of these would give us $10 million in 1,000 minutes. So actually, how long have I played this? I think I've played it like 60 hours, so that's... 60 times 60 is 3,600. Okay, so yeah, I guess actually... Not that bad. It'd be a few streams, actually. But okay, now we have new motivation. In fact, I should probably just spend the money immediately until we're fully stocked with pandas again. Get another panda. Good enough. This thing's gonna take fucking forever. In fact, let's get another PowerShell open. Like, I don't even know how it's running so many animations here, or like why it's doing this so many times. I think what I could do that would make this faster is to just kill the application. We literally can't even stop it. Hang on. Completely obliterate it from orbit. That was the wrong thing. The task manager stole it. I hope that that didn't wipe out our save. Phew. Okay. Oh wait, I think we are a little bit behind actually. Hang on. Not really actually. Oh wait, no. Okay, yeah. We're exactly where we left off because I just spent $100,000 on the panda, so that's where we are. Okay, let's see what, for future reference, okay, it's because this is also the Godot engine. Useful to know. But okay, what I think we need to do is we need to change the main scene to a different scene. So this should just be areas, tests. Let's do like CSG box.tscn. Yeah, because this will have literally, we're going to remove these as well. And we're going to remove these as well. And let's say 1. And then I think there's probably some sort of editor crap that's like gonna fiddle with this. So yeah, let's make sure that it doesn't take 15,000 years. It's gonna take 15,000 years. Because yeah, it tries to do something smart with the editor state. Where it like actually saves the current scene and stuff. But like is there like a save or like editor like states? So like Godot editor states file. Recent files. I'm going to look for Godot editor config directory. File paths in Godot projects. So path separators. So editor settings. Editor data paths. Okay, so we can just do app data. Godot. We don't need any of these. Oh, wait, we do need projects.cfg. We're going to remove these, I think. Projects. I'm going to straight up remove this whole thing. We don't need 12 megabytes of Godot config stuff like that. And then I'm going to see if this works. So you better not load animations. It's literally going to take like 15 minutes to get this. We gotta do something about this. How do we fix this? What if I get Visual Studio open? So delete this. And then we're going to go to like animation C++ and we're going to delete the set or we're going to breakpoint on set. So we need Godot editor. And so we can open a Godot resource. No, we're in C. Hopefully we're in C. Are we in C? Let's just go to Tools, Godot. Resource. What am I looking for? Scene resource? What the fuck am I looking for? Scene resources animation.c++. Okay, we have set here, and we're going to do index track is out of bounds. Tracks, so we need tracks. Animation set, animation C++ 114. Yeah. This is going to be useless because I want to go to definition. Hang on. Never send Visual Studio to do a Sublime text job. So we need C tools Godot, and then scene resources animation C++, index easy. So this is in core error macros. Okay, let's see about this then. Is that what we do? Yeah. Properties. So we don't need this anymore. We're going to do C, Jak 4, projects. Now, I was doing some fun stuff with a different project that required debugging in Godot, or required debugging, but I don't need to deal with that anymore. Because now what I'm doing is I just want to see why this is being called. And, like, make it not do this 17 quadrillion times. Literally more times than there are atoms in the universe. Hey, we got we got 3 pandas, 3 adult pandas now, or like 4. Okay. Animation set, object set, resource loader binary, blah, blah, blah. Object notification, main iteration, wide char main. So why are we loading? What are we loading? Scene tree process. Oh, right. I forgot. This shows us the line that is not the line that we're on. So, like, what group are we processing? Process group should be some... Why is Godot, or why is Visual Studio, like, so insane with how it's designed like this? Like, what I want is to see the thing that we're editing. So what is this group? Nodes. We got a bunch of nodes. So I don't know why this scene is being loaded. Can we, like, get this scene to not be loaded? So name tracks path, format loader, binary loader load. So what file are we even loading here? GLB characters anim base jump.anim. Okay, so it has to do this for every track of every animation. So I guess that started here. And that started recursively. Okay. So there is actually a reasonable place. Okay. And for some reason... Okay, so we're loading Resource Preserver. Is that the one that we're loading right now? Huh. Okay. Let's disable all of the auto loads then. So do we, like, have these, like, disabled? Or, like, is there a way to do that? Maybe I'll just make this, maybe I'll just remove this one for now, and then we're gonna do stop on this, and then we'll start it again. Because I just want it to not horribly, like, take 25 minutes to start up the fucking game. So is this... Hey, look at that. Start it up. Kind of. Maybe. It's updating scene graph. It's loading the editor. No. What is it loading now? Load open scenes from config. Okay, where is this fucking config? We do not need the config. Like, who is our config here? So variance, blah, 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 call P. So I need to figure out where this layout comes from. Editor paths, get singleton, path, editor layout config. Okay. This is where this is. So we need to destroy this. So I think it's app data. Godot. Maybe we just need to destroy all things here. Just wipe this whole thing out, except for project config or whatever. Because if we go to like, where would we even go? App user data? Maybe it's in here, and then it's like an editor thing or whatever? No? This doesn't seem like it's correct. I'm just gonna fucking delete every single thing in here. I'm gonna move this into, let's rename this. Let's pause this. Rename this to underscore Godot. And then we'll delete it when we need it, or when we don't need it anymore. That does mean that all of my save files for every game that I played that uses Godot is broken, so like these are probably broken as well. In fact, what happens if I save right now? I think that'll put this into Godot app user data. Not in there. Maybe it does its own thing then. What do we have in here? I just realized I don't want to probably give a list of every single game I played. There's like dozens of games in here. Mostly mine. Yeah, I have no idea what some of those are, so I probably shouldn't. But okay. Where the fuck is this config coming from? Well, I think now... Okay. Which scene is it loading? Areas, shader, preload. I think we just need to have shader preload not include the player. Because if we go to load here, the path that's causing issues... Where's the path that's causing issues? Is it here or something? Medium illusory room. Okay. Let's just start editing the shader preload. But, no, this is fucking stupid, though. Like, why is it editing, like, how do we get the editor config for the given project? So, like, editor settings, app data Godot. It should be in here. App data / Godot. Editor settings contains the blah. So, like, I deleted all of this. Godot for editor config location. Okay, you know what? Let's start this again. And I don't need this. So we run it. I'm gonna figure out where this is coming from. As God is my witness, I will find it. Wait, also, other changes. Fog works differently. I think colors will also work differently. But okay. I will figure out where the fuck this is. Load open scenes from config. Where is config? So like we have the config file here. And config is here. And so that should be error equals config load. Just fucking have the thing as like a string path equals that, so that way I can fucking see what it is. And we can stop that. So hopefully I didn't change too much with this. I think it's not even compiling anything. It's still in the... Okay, now it started compiling. Scones is incredibly slow. And I'm not going to stop until this goddamn editor runs once. Godot, I see that, damn you. Oh, because we're not doing the debug. Hang on. There we go. Hopefully this is not slow. Because I'm hoping that I compiled the same version of Godot. Okay, thank God. There's only a few things it seems to need to change. Making that, and then it should be... Does it need to compile anything else? I guess not. But okay, since we got this stuff, I'm just going to get this, put it back in Godot. We don't need those. Oh wait, now I need to wait for this. 60 bytes a second. You know what? I don't really need that. Now it can't even cancel. I've fucked myself. Well, while that's doing that. There you go. Okay, so Godot better get to here. And when it does, I'll see with my own 2 eyes what this file is fucking saved as. And I will delete it, so that way it loads the thing that I want it to load. Okay, it's called... Jesus fucking Christ. It's in the project scene. None of this work mattered. Okay, it's in Godot. Delete this. Or editor. Do we need... Delete this fucker. Delete this fucking file. Okay. There we go. So now it will start with just the CSG cube. I really hope. Okay. So over on the right here, hey, look at this. I'm going to do an F5. Okay. Let's just do... Is it going to fucking work? Godot, are you going to fucking... Okay. I guess the buttons just don't work. I guess the UI is just disabled. Okay. I should have saved that. Okay, can we do this now from here and have it work? Okay. Okay, it was just the... Okay, there we are. And so now, if I open up Godot again, hopefully, it'll work. And it will hopefully not re-import stuff. It'll just open up the file that we have as the file. It does not need to do this every single time. Godot, you do not need to do this every single time. So like globals, let's just disable all of these for now. And so this is going to be our starting scene. And let's try again. Eventually, it might just load up the game without taking like 10 seconds. But I do see, I fear it's going to do this every single time. Well, whatever. Let's go to all of our output. Can it like not have like shit everywhere on the screen? I hate Godot 4. The only thing I hate more than Godot 4 is Godot 3. Like it doesn't even give me clickable links to the errors. Okay. Let's just go through like one by one and see if there's where the issues are. Get icon not found in base self. But why not? No, you know what? Let's start. Let's just say that it fucking starts. Okay. Wait, we should do a checkout to like a new branch here. Oh wait, I don't need the .godot folder, do I? Oh, I think what I can do is just reset. There we go. Because we're going to go to our... I'm going to close this. I don't need this anymore. Go to gitignore. .godot. Okay. Or git checkout b Godot 4. Git commit m Godot 4 migration started. Git push u origin name or origin Godot 4. Right, I had my old Godot 4 branch. I don't need that anymore. There we go. Do I dare try and open Jackie's scene? Or the base mesh scene at all? Let's go to base mesh. Okay. Yeah, so eventually what I'll have to do is get the like 17 quadrillion animations here. Well, all of the animations from here. So basically what I need to do is set this, manually set a file, then set keep custom track on for all of these by default. When really what I want is just like a thing here to just like set a thing. Like, you know, set this to 60 and then like have a checkbox that says save the fucking file, you know, correctly instead of saving it wrong. As like a joke. But okay. I'll do that soon. I wish there was also a way to... I guess I could do it. Yeah, because I can do it from here and then... Yeah, they just made it so much worse. They made the editor so much worse for animations. I don't know why they did it this way. In fact, I'm going to complain about it on Godot 4. Or I'm going to look for people who've complained about it. Animation custom tracks. Because instead of just setting like 2 checkboxes, I have to like manually do everything. Um, what is this, Godot 3? Yeah, 3.2. You can import GLTF as animation library, or you can make an import script, but it's less easy. Animation library. So if I did animation library, would this allow me to automatically set the, like, apply root scale, import as skeleton bones. Not quite. Use node type suffixes. Trimming. Remove immutable tracks. So, like, I really hate how they set this up. It's so much more complicated. Okay, let's just go to the base mesh. Let's see if it does. Let's see if it works at all. Nope. We're going to be here for a long time. Because it has to do this, I think, for every track of every bone of every animation. But I think because it's just one mesh, I might tolerate it long enough to at least see it through to the bitter end. Okay, we're up to 1 million again. So what we can do is we can start getting pandas. Let's do... yeah. Let's try to get 3-star pandas. Ah, we're out of money now. Well, at least we got a 2-star. How do I make this work? Like, what exactly do I want that I'm not getting for the animations? So if we go back to scene animation, no, scene resources animation. Index tracks.size. So we set the string name to the variant. So why is tracks not... I think it might be faster to recreate it from scratch. Like to just recreate all of these scenes. Wait, let's see if Godot is even gonna like recover from this. I think it's already too late. Like it's saved the setting. Not quite. Okay. Let's start with easy things, like decals mesh. Do I even use this? What? We don't have child anymore? But is immediate mesh. Oh. Should this be an instant thing? Class immediate mesh. I guess now we do mesh instance.new. Debug m equals. Man, it's a lot more sluggish as well. Oh wait, dot mesh. Let's say that. If color format, can we do like that? Use colors. If use custom format. Oh, right now also the intersect ray takes like 5 billion options because you have to like create a new object with it. Yeah, because you have to do like var q equals, you know what, fuck it. I'm going to put in my, let's just do utils. So from vector 3 to vector 3. Or q equals ray cast query. Jesus Christ, Godot, I'm trying to do things here. Physics, ray, parameter, blah, 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 3D. And this should also be a, I don't know what it is. Dictionary. Q dot from equals from q dot 2 equals 2. Okay, we also need the global function here. Get tree. Oh, right. We need to do global, get world 3D. Export annotation with variable. Sports file. CN. Thank you, Godot, for that. I love how you like don't let me type a single fucking quote. Okay, whatever. I'm getting mad. But at least now there's hints for arrays and things. Oh, but Cannot use continue outside of a loop. Then how do we do fall through now? Godot for case fall through. Hmm. Hmm. I use continue a lot, so this is going to be really annoying if I can't do this anymore. So like GD script 2. Match continue. Is this here? Is this closed? Is this a thing? Hang on. Does this... Yeah, I use it 13 times in this single file. Hang on. Cannot use continue outside a loop. GD script. Of a loop. Guess it's just not quite powerful enough. Remove function of continue from match statement. Why? What the fuck? Why is there like weird... So GD script... Fix bad continue in... What the fuck is this? I mean, because at least we see here. Cannot use continue. Okay, so can I blame this? I want to see who did this. Who has done this to me? Remove function of continue for match statement. Fuck you. Okay, so what is the actual... Okay, so literally what is the thing that is now like, what is the replacement for it? So if we want to add something like this, then it should be a separate keyword. So, like, is there a replacement for the functionality that I'm just not seeing? Because, like, I guess what I can do is I can just call a function and then just refactor all the code. But this feels very, like, Godot, of just deleting a thing and then not having a replacement for it. As a temporary solution, you could do blank. What the fuck? Match case int. Oh, this is the Groovy Nobody Solarium. In fact, let's make that louder so that I can think about that instead of removing a feature that I used extensively, and now it's really pissing me off. Okay, so like, what is the replacement? Actually, now the music feels like it got quieter. I don't know what I'm looking for. So, like, pattern guards. How are pattern guards used? This is not even remotely the same idea. Fucking whatever. Let's just do, like, return check ground. Oh wait, hang on. Is this a thing that exists? I don't know. I'll just do like function. Does this work? Maybe it does. The escape button doesn't even work anymore. They changed so much stuff just to be slightly annoying. And the fact that the editor is a lot slower is also not fun. But okay, I think here what we do is just else return. I think, yeah, we return like check climb. And so, for example, here, these are redundant because we can now do return check climb. Take your time, Godot. So if after this, and if... Let's do this. Okay, can we do... Hang on, what am I doing here? So what would we call this? After state data time min. And let's just return check uppercuts. I don't need this open. What is this actually? Return enter jump. Let's call it that. And let's just say actually, like, do we need... I guess we need this actually. A little redundant. In fact, we could do... we could turn this into a burst vector and set the ground, so like just have state.roll or state.ledge jump and state.roll jump here, and then we change jump roll burst forward. Roll jump forward. Hang on. Jump burst roll forward 16.5. Let's go to state data. Hopefully this one. Hey, look, this one actually like works. Stop roll jump. We're gonna do burst vector. This will be 0, 0.0, and then up, and then forward. And then I don't need this. And then so yeah, we don't even need this anymore. Because we'll have this go to here, set ground null. Yeah, perfect. Things are even better than ever. And I think, do we need a wall jump to do, we could just have ledge jump and roll jump both drain stamina. Oh wait, should these be, so if we did a ledge jump or a roll jump, would I want to have wall cling and... I think I would, yeah. Actually, so where else would this be? So this goes to wall jump. Oh, this does... Oh wait, no, this doesn't quite do the same thing, because this does the ground normal. Okay. So this can't be quite merged into here, but what I can do is we can just have this stuff in here, and then we'll just have like state.data.drain. So like bonk, we'll have stamina drain of 0. And then wall jump. We'll have, I can't believe they changed escape to like not work. So where does this go? So these all just, oh, these all just go to here. So we could just have wall cling, crouch, climb, uppercut wind up as well. Oh, did uppercut wind up never properly do this? I think I'll leave that for the things there. Yeah, let's just duplicate some code. So when we climb and wall cling, let's just do return move wall. Or like move on wall delta. And then I guess that's probably what we need. Maybe viz direction? Wait, no. Let's just do like move on wall delta, and then move on wall delta, and then have this function here. Okay. So thankfully, we fixed most of these. I don't care. We could actually have, if it has an item, we instantiate it. I won't bother. Camrig.set close cam. Let's just set like enter spawn. Let's just have spawning and resetting have a close cam here. Oh wait, no. I don't quite need that. Member velocity redefined. Okay, we don't need that then. Could not find particles in current scope. Particles 3D. GPU particles 3D. It's like you'd think CPU particles would have like the same API. And we don't need this. You know, we don't need this. Well, oh wait, we do need this actually. Because now we're actually going to have a thing here. For Q equals query parameters 3D dot new Q dot from equals from. Jesus Christ, it's like I genuinely am now, because this editor is just so sluggish, I want to make my own engine. Q dot mask equals mask. Q. Okay, but now at least we're getting some new errors. Custom games not declared in current scope. So let's go to custom. Custom games we will enable. And bumps. And live debug. Yeah, but think of how cool I'd be with my spite if I did this. If I just made the engine out of spite. But okay, coats, GD. Constructor cannot return a value, so like let's not return a value then. Okay, that was easy. Integer division part will be that. Great. Go back to the player now. Actually, let's test. Hey, look at that. They fixed the thing where it scrolls wrong. Okay, so now it's actually showing us things that are issues. So get slide collision. Gets us a kinematic collision 3D. And that gets us a collider. So like get slider. Do we wait, what? So now there's multiple collisions per collision? I don't get it. Holds collision data from a movement of a 3D body. Using this when a physics 3D body is moved, it stops if it detects a collision with another body. It's returned. The collision data includes the colliding object, the remaining motion, the collision position. The data can be used to determine a blah. So turns the colliding body's object given the collision index, the deepest collision by default. I don't understand. Identifier best floor is not declared in the current scope. I mean, that's where that's why I'm assigning to it and declaring it as a variable. What does this mean? Oh, I see. This is... okay, it's just telling me these out of order because it's, like, insane. Yeah, let's not even have this, then. We don't need those. These are what we need. Okay, the variable being inferred from a variant value, so it will be variant, treated as error, as floats. Incredible that they, like, changed how this works to be completely fucking stupid. Where now all these math functions return dynamically typed values by default. Oh wait, hang on, we need this to be... You know what? This is a great place to have var, so like equals this, mask equals tilde 0. There we go. Space state variable because it doesn't have a set type? No, it does. Yep, it's getting pretty late. But this is one of those things where I get into sort of the flow state where it's just like there's so many little easy things to do that I'm just going to keep doing it. This exists. This function exists. Function best state, maybe? If, let's say just velocity. Hang on. Our speed equals this. Speed greater than this, or this, and Godot for please tool that I'm using to edit the code. Just let me edit the code without like trying to do things that are too smart. Okay. So why is best floor not declared? Wait, what? Do I just have this like wrong? I think I just have this. I think this is just a bug. I think this has always just been a bug. Oh, I see what it is. This needs to be here. That'll be fun. Ugh, my eyes hurt. Okay, return state default. It's nice that it even lets me return enums now. Okay. Cannot assign a value of type node to variable t with special type tween, or with specified type tween. Oh, I see. Lightweight object used for general purpose animation. So I guess what I can do is just create a new tween. We'll just have like var body tween equals tween.new, and then instead of doing this here, we'll just do body tween. Maybe this will work. Actually, I just realized, do these, how do tweens get created? So, scene tree can be created by scene tree create tween or node create tween. Tweens created manually are invalid and can't be used. Okay. On ready. Oh wait, no. Equals create tween or node dot create tween. I think it's just this. Okay, and I think here I'm just gonna not have this at all. Unless we decide to do that. Do I want this? Implement. Or do I want to re-implement this? Because I don't think it actually did anything. Oh, but this one is important. To do moving platform exclude mask. Let's have this here and basically like that. Oh wait, hang on. That should be there. So var v equals c dot oh, I see. Move and collide gets a collision. And then we do like dot get normal. Hey, they actually have a depth now. Nice. Ooh, I need to look away from the screen for a bit. Ugh. How long have I been streaming? 5 hours. That's not too bad. Okay, intersect ray, util. Okay, no more errors. Int as enum without cast. Because this can now be states. Shadowed variable, move equals, so the variable move shadows already declared function. So let's say collision equals move and collide. So this. Thank you, Godot, for being glacially slow. Variable best floor was used before being assigned a value. Oh. Smart, Godot. Damage, let's say BMG. So what are you going to buy with the money you make from this game? Let's see. I'll upgrade to a 2012 Ford Focus. Wait, what is this? Bar damage? No, okay, so this doesn't make any sense. Yeah, because I've done some back of the paper math on like how, like estimating what I could potentially get as sales. And basically I did that by just going through Steam and like over-undering if I thought my game was better or worse than theirs. And I came to about like 3,000 copies as like an upper bound on the number of sales, so not a huge number. But it could be some decent money. Narrowing conversion, float is converted to int and loses precision. What is diff? That's int. Oh wait, no, this isn't actually right, is it? I think this is damage. Yeah, I think this is actually... I think this is fine. Native diff is int. Confusable local declaration. X is declared below the parent block. Ah. Yeah, the estimates for, the estimates include things like VAT tax, which tends to, well, I guess it's technically just VAT, because it's value-added tax, but that tends to be, plus Steam, it's like 50% of revenue or more going to other people. So I think if I'm going to probably sell the game for like $14, and it'd probably wind up being about $10,000 if I do sell 3,000 copies. Let's see, let's also do, so shadowed variable heal, it's already declared function. Let's call this, should heal. DSS is declared but never used, so we don't need that. Okay. So I have fixed a few scripts. So if we went back to decals mesh, what was the issue with this one? And then object placer. For add child, should be node but is immediate mesh. Okay. Var debug m equals Oh wait, how do we actually want to do this? So like when we stop editing, oh, we need to do this. Hang on. We need to do mesh instance 3D, and then new, and then debug.mesh equals this. There we go. Actually, we don't need to do this. We can just do a util.castRay. There we go. util.intersectRay. Okay. And so for this one, I'm also going to do a mesh instance. There we go. And then, do we ever add these to like debug.begin? I don't think this is a function that exists. So if we went to immediate mesh. Oh, we have to do surface begin, surface end, all that stuff. Okay. So yeah. Basically just so dot mesh dot surface. There we go. Okay, so that goes there, and then do we actually add the vertices here? I don't think we do. I think I'm just not gonna add this then. Okay, so that's object placer. Plugin. So npdecals plugin.gd. Okay. And then dialog importer. This one is going to be a lot of work, I think. Oh, not that bad. Get import options preset. I don't understand how files work in this. Hang on. Open. So how do we open a file? Creates a new file access object and opens it. Okay. So we can do file access dot open source path file access dot read. And we don't need this. I guess we could do like not in file dot valid. How do we like make sure that the file exists? Returns oh, I see. If not, okay, let's say this then. Okay. Hmm. Okay, so save argument 1 should be string. Parse text should return an NP sequence. Error, invalid data. Oh, we should return. No. Should be resource, but is string. Save sequence to outpath. That makes sense. Okay. We're getting lots of things fixed. And then that means this works? My goodness. Function signature does not match this, so we just do... if not in file, error can't open. Oh wait, we don't even need this because, like, we just do this. Yeah, so we don't even need, like... Oh, there we have that. That's fine. But okay, and here we do the same thing, which is we just swap these bad boys around. So what is C? Combat scenario.new. That makes sense. Yeah. It's nice to just have a bunch of low-hanging fruit to fix. Just like things in the wrong order. Export array dictionary. Decals mesh, util, GD script, I think custom games. Okay, this looks okay. Material, so we need to remove async hidden from everything, I think. So if we just did that, replace, replace. Admittedly, very funny that this had to be changed. But okay, so I think now, let's try again. Let's see how it looks. And look at how much money we have. We're up to $8 million again. But okay, still a few errors, but we have things that are re-importing. they're actually doing things. Golly. Default monitor. We don't even need this one anymore. So yeah, default monitor is now completely gone. Gray scripts. I think here we can just do this. Oh, how do we... Let's say, like, if not file access dot exists, file exists. There we go. That makes a lot more sense. But okay, settings. Oh yeah, then all of the individual files seem to have issues. Well, not quite all of them. Get name, string name. Oh, we need to not have this here. That's actually going to be the important thing. I think I'll have string or like var group name Okay. So what we're going to do is the settings, close other tabs. So we're now going to get an options dot group name. And we don't need, hang on, section name here. Yeah, some of these are just, like, we're just kind of wrong. But okay. For section, or like group name equals audio. Group name equals controls. Cannot use export with this, can't be inferred, so this is an int range. So this is 848. Actually, can this be export int? I'll do there we are. Oh yeah, this no longer needs to be this. We can just do screen mode. Enums can be changed now. Isn't that beautiful? Oh yeah, because, yeah, it used to be in Godot 3, enums had to be ints. But now... Well, they're still useful, it's just that, like, for example, I can... Yeah. So I can still do that. Yeah, so now it just warns about this. Quality. There we are. Cannot find type particles. GPU particles 3D. Thank you for that, Godot. Match case, whole words. Hang on, don't I have object pool? Function signature does not match parent, so let's do function get obj. There we are. And then what are our other things? Impact. So I... There we are. Let's just replace this. Variable I is never used in function impact particles. Well, it should be. There we are. There should be impact. And this should be surface. There we are. Whew. So now we got all these things going. Display, controls, global. Global will be a big one. 23 errors. Cannot resolve class member nav. So that's because node is NPC. And so NPC, global cast, okay. So this is the first error. Cannot use continue outside of loop. Move to inactive chunk. Well, let's do, I guess we just have to do all this stuff here as like update nav. And then we have like function update nav. So do we use things like final position speed? Like when do we use all these things? I think we need like delta speed final, so position final. position, maybe? Something like this? Identifier next. Oh, we also need next. So delta speed, final position. Next. So it cannot infer the type of diff because these are things. Okay. So we have float, float, vector 3, vector 3, vector 3. And then we're going to do util, intersect ray. Do we need this? I don't think we do. If has node intermediate mesh. Node cannot be assigned to variable type immediate mesh. Right, so now we're going to do mesh instance. 3D. Float as float. Wait, in this case, you know, honestly, this seems like a case where we actually do want the physics query, so we're going to do var bss equals get world. Wait, hang on, where are we? Hang on, F1 get world 3D. Okay, so we need to figure out where the hell a spatial is. So like we could do get tree dot current scene dot get world 3D dot I don't fucking give a shit. Hang on. Function get world. Return get tree dot current. So this is going to be a direct space state 3D sp spatial equals as spatial or as node 3D space dot get world 3D dot get direct 3D dot get space direct state W. There we go. Took a long time. So we'll just have that there as like a return global dot get world. New q dot from equals. Oh wait, we need to do. Wait. Oh, we don't need to do that because this. What the fuck does intersect point do? Hang on. Oh, so I did the 3D. I'm actually dying right now. Okay. So we need physics point parameters. For P or Q equals points query parameters 3D dot new. Q dot position equals this. Q dot intersect areas through Q dot bodies equals false. Q. You can figure it out, Godot. Okay, remove and base packed 3 array. So how does this work? Can we like, how do we remove something? Remove at. Okay. Map get with callback. I think what we need to do now, I'll just do this for now. Oh wait, but that's gonna be, let's do a callback callable, and then we'll just do callback dot call path. Cannot pass type of string as path callable. Map get path RID origin destination optimize navigation layers. I think this is fine. Map get path expected at most 5 but received 6. Oh right, because we need state here. So we're gonna do state path, I think. There we are. Speed is never used in the function. Yes, we do. Oh, wait. We don't even need that then. Let's remove it. Follow. Should follow equals this. So follow equals that. Follow. I'm like burping uncontrollably. It's horrible. But okay, that fixes global, I think. No. I think we're going to find a lot of dot remove. So let's replace that with dot remove. Oh, well, I already did it. So do we need directory? I think we can just do a static thing here. Direct access equals this. Direct access dot rename. Oh, and this should be file access. Okay, that's in rename for some reason. So here we do directory access dot rename path to old save backup. Oh, we have to do... Why do we have to do that? I don't understand. Moves this from there. Alright, RD equals sys.new. Okay, thank you. So, like, how do we rename a fucking file? Rename. GDScript text document. Move. Like file move. I don't know, fucking... Okay, what if we tried this? Maybe that'll work. We have so much stuff that I'm gonna need to test. Cannot pass value of bool to... Oh, let's do... loader.hash node replace. What does this mean? So, ignore neither the main resource nor any of its sub-resources are retrieved from cache nor stored into it. No, we need to do replace. The cache is checked for the main resource as well for each of its sub-resources. Those already in the cache, as long as the loaded and cache types match, have their data refreshed from storage into the already existing instances. Otherwise, they are recreated as completely new objects. I guess this is fine. Group call real time. I guess group, hang on. Call nodes in a group with no special behavior, reverse, deferred, unique. I guess that means we don't need this then? Thread priority, but is dictionary. Oh, I see. How do we do this? Callable. Or C equals save sync dot bind. And then we save sync here. Yeah. Oh, I see. I need this one. So we're gonna do data, no, state, game state, path, string. So then, if not path, path equals this, and we can do like, this is this by default, path, state. In fact, this should be state path. Okay. And we don't need this anymore. And save. Argument 1 should be resource but is string. And we can actually do like a save async here. Well, okay. I think this means that all of these variable x is declared below this, so let's do y. And we don't need this, so we'll ignore this. Variable c is declared but never used in the block. So this is save sync.bind. Oh, because we don't do this, we need to do this. There we go. Okay, and then bumps. We did bumps. Global chunk content. That's a good one. It's already over 1. Okay, so we just do array string. Beautiful. Value type dictionary string variant cannot be assigned to a variable of type array string. So function argument 1 should be node path, but is string name. Statics.world equals world.instant. Oh, so this is now going to be var statics. How do we do this actually? Static var? Cannot pass value of type bool as resource loader cache input mode. Cache mode replace. Deep. Okay, so that gets global settings, input management. UI, main UI. Oh, and we need to do. Alright, so what's the disaster here? Mix of tabs and spaces. Dot. Oh, interesting. Wait, how did this... Wait, what the fuck was this? What was this supposed to be? Right log journal updated. I'm gonna just do... comma join tag names. Tags.join. No, I think it's... How did this, like... I think this just got scrambled. Well, that should work. Tag names. Oh, is it util? Not tag names? So is this like scrambled somehow? Join. So string. Full string or packed string array. So append, bsearch, clear, count, duplicate, fill, find, get, has, insert, is empty, remove at, resize, reverse, rfind, set, size, slice, sort to byte array. We don't have it to string anymore? So weird. Oh, okay. This is a thing that exists. It's just that... Okay. Very strange syntax for this. Okay. Callable node resource. Bind speaker starting label. Wait, what the hell does this mean? I think I'm gonna do I don't understand what this is. What was this? This is gonna be an NP sequence. I think we just do this. Static called instance. The function create from image is a static function, but was called from an instance. Oh, so we can just do so we could do like this. Great. So mods is not compiling. This isn't even a complicated one, is it? Oh yeah, I see. Okay, and then, oh, file says more red warnings than what you used to have since I stopped looking at it. It might be just getting, I think it's getting further than it was. So shop inventory import here. So not in file, we will return let's say that. Okay, so error code, we don't need this. We can just return error can't open. Function signature doesn't match the parent because we need to swap these. Mm-hmm. And here we just do SI. Get import order in add-on. Oh, I see. So the default order is 0 unless override by specific imports. So I don't need to implement this, do I? Okay, so let's clear this. Let's refresh. But I almost certainly should, like, not do this, but... Okay, let's get all of these... Oh, I see. Close everything here. Yeah, we'll ignore the GD script stuff for now. Input management. So, UI is still having issues. Why? Invalid cannot infer type of D. So if we go to 290... Global get fancy item. Item description. Okay, so these just seem... like they're not correct. Yeah, because all this stuff seems good. Pop-up custom. So this seems like the first genuine one. Set equals set body. And so what is our body? Oh, it's a string. Okay, so pop-up custom seems like it might be the only one here. Invalid render mode async hidden. Let's look for async hidden. So we don't need this anymore. Okay. Oh, now we're gonna have the ambient light is gonna have to do something funky, but I'll ignore that for now. So this material containing shader with path hologram.gd shader uses old parameter names. That's fine for now. So npc.gd seems like, oh, let's do dialog checker. So this is because we can't get dialog evaluator, and dialog evaluator is because we can't have this. Was alerted. Jesus Christ, Godot. I'm like trying to like get just the things. Okay. Is there... Fair enough. Let's just say screen control. Signal. green controls. Don't need this. Local variable no skip. Already assigning declared local function. We don't need to worry about those for now. Because now I want to go here, make sure this works, and then we want to go to npc.gd. Make sure this works. Velocity already exists. Pause overrides equals false. Actually, let's just have to do. Rotate toward. Okay, so what is this now? What is it like? So global scope function, so float, rotate toward, rotates from, toward 2 by delta amount, will not go past 2, similar to move toward, but interpolates correctly when angles wrap around. So now I need to turn toward thing. So cannot infer the type of n because the variable value doesn't have a variable. Get slide collision. That definitely should have a thing. Get slide collision block. Oh, I see. Get normal. Okay, so now NPCs work. Anything else that's not working? So GDScript checker, dialog evaluator, NPC item description. Export multi-line string. Array string. Dynamic character. I think this might be the last one that's not working. Dot. I think we don't even need these now, do we? I guess I'll ignore those then. Okay, so I think I can now close this up. And then we can try this again. I'm curious if any of the resources are like correct anymore. Like if we went to here and we just got one of these outfits, so like if we did this. Okay, these actually look like they've mostly maintained their stuff. Do we need anims? Oh, these are the scenes. Wait, hang on. Outfits. Where do we put the like default outfits? So like if we did slots here. Trying to figure out how these outfits actually work. Let's go to items. So like UI, items, somewhere in here. Where are they? But okay, what's happening now? There's a lot of things. So, I mean, this one looks like these all look like they should be working. I think it's mainly just the scenes now. Yeah, I don't understand why it's saying all of these things are wrong when it's like the errors aren't showing up. Actually, what are the warnings here? Warnings, material containing shader, shader time stop, blah. We don't care about that. So yeah, none of these errors are correct anymore. Like if we go to global.gd, it runs just fine. Let's try... I think I'm still gonna... No, I'd still really regret this, I think. Getting this packed scene. Not yet. Because, yeah, if I did... let's go to world. So I think it's gonna take... I think it would take, like 15 minutes for this to load up. Huh. I think it's going to print this for every single instance of every, like, multi-mesh. So not multi-mesh.uses colors is true, so we'd have to, like, manually edit this. I'll say basically, like, our basic fixes. Redo animation. Redo multi-meshes. Okay. But yeah, let's get this out of here. I think that should be it for today, because otherwise I'm gonna actually like pass out. But okay, I think this went pretty well. I guess all of this is correct. Fixing a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I have a few custom functions that I need to re-implement, both in the scripts and in the shaders. And the shaders I have yet to actually do. In fact, I should put that as a thing here of like basic fixes. Fix shaders temporarily. Or remove custom variables. Yeah, this is just about the best time that I can do this port, because I also have very little of the world existing right now. But okay, let's save this and exit this. Okay. I think I'm going to call that a day. Hang on. Did the thing... My thing isn't working. There we go. Okay. The buttons don't button. But alright, I will be back, I guess, tomorrow for more things. Yeah, see you later. Have a good night.